shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks, that's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Let's get it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. To support the channel, if you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign. Right off in there. Right below the video, let's get it.
Cap-tivity with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Do you deserve to be a husband? Do you? Do you deserve to be a wife? Do you? Tough conversation coming ahead. Oh yeah. Put your seatbelts on. Shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to the No Cap crew Discord.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Pretty sure the mods will put the link in the chat. Let's get it.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up, what up, what up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
How y'all feeling out there? You know I appreciate y'all, man. Let me put my hold on, my background. Is it playing? There we go. Oh snap, what I did. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. All right. Listen, I want to give a special shout out to the No Cap crew. We had an excellent conversation this weekend, all weekend long. It was an excellent Bible study, excellent Discord. We hung out good and I had so much fun. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. I'm talking about the Discord No Cap crew, and y'all know who y'all are, right? The Discord No Cap crew. That's a subsidiary of the No Cap crew. Shout out to y'all, man. Now tonight we're gonna talk about: do you deserve to be a husband? Do you deserve to be a wife? I think it's high time that we talk about it, because some of y'all just. Sometimes people just get in stuff that's you get in above your head, right? It's just sometimes you just sign up for stuff that's above your pay grade, and you just don't know it. And it's not a bad thing, you know. It happens to everybody. So a lot of times we feel like we qualify for stuff that we really don't qualify for, but we really just got to be real with ourselves before you hurt somebody. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Before you hurt somebody, you know. And you should care about that. You should care about getting involved in anything and being cautious, because you might hurt somebody. Listen, let me tell y'all something. You shouldn't sign up to be a lifeguard if you can't swim. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, dog. You shouldn't sign up to be a police officer if you don't know the law. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Right? You shouldn't sign up to be a chef if you can't cook. Come on.
Not on my watch.
So guess what? I look at being married the same way. A lot of people look at marriage as something to do. Right? I want to be married. Oh yeah, I got a wife. That's my wife. Yeah. All the niggas want her, but I got her. But that's not what marriage is really all about. Marriage is, it should be a qualification. And let me tell y'all something. There's a reason why there is a marriage certificate. It's a reason why there is a marriage certificate. Do you know why? Cause you gotta be certified.
No captivity.
Cause you gotta be certified. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna save y'all a bunch of time with this conversation that we're gonna have tonight. I'm gonna save y'all a bunch of time. And I'm coming off the dome. I'm coming off the dome tonight. Ain't got this shit written down. I don't got this stuff written down, dog. But I need y'all to listen to y'all brother. Cause there's some people that done lost their lives behind this shit. Some people that done lost their self-identity. Right? I'm gonna tell y'all something. Marriage can be a huge rabbit hole if you're not careful. Now, don't get me wrong, because a lot of people talk negative about marriage, especially, you know, in the space that we're in. A lot of people talk really negative about marriage. Hey, don't never get married. It ain't worth it. What you getting married for? That's on your dumb ass. But those are the people that probably was never qualified. You ever thought about that? You gotta be qualified. You gotta know what you're doing on both sides. There are female police officers. There are female lifeguards. They know how to swim. They know the law. They know how to shoot. Don't you take your ass up in that damn police precinct and you don't know how to conduct your damn self? You gonna have a lot of people's lives at stake. It's the same way with marriage. It's the same way. So when I used to sit back and watch this, you know, a lot of these people talk and stuff, I used to just ponder and be like, what the hell is they talking about? What is you talking about? You're not even qualified. Before we even get started, it's time to do the roll call. Y'all know what it is, man. We gotta recognize everybody that be in this thing at the beginning of every show. Y'all know what time it is, man. Shout out to Cassandra B, my sister in the building. We're gonna do this kind of quick, y'all. Shout out to, let's see, who else is in the building? Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great in the building. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel.
No captivity.
Man, shout out to OTR Ray in the building. What's going on, OTR? Thank you for being here.
No captivity.
Appreciate ya. Shout out to my sister, Just J in the building. Shout out to my sis, man.
No captivity.
Shalom to everybody, man. Shout out, man. Hold on, what's in this thing, man? Shout out to El Cheapo in this thing. El Cheapo been balling. And shout out to El Cheapo for being a member for 3 months. Great. Man, shout out to my dog, El Cheapo. Shout out to my sister, Fanny P in this thing. She say, we ready, easy. You know what it is.
No captivity.
Shalom, like, it. Who else in this thing, man? Shout out to my sister, Travel One in this thing. Travel One say, greetings, greetings about the youth, sis.
No captivity.
They get it, walk in this thing. Man, shout out to Mia, my sister Mia. Mia say, laugh out loud, doing a great job. Shout out to Mia.
No captivity.
And shout out to my sister Mia in the building. She said, hey, No Cap crew. Man, and shout out to my sister, man. For real, man. Super kicking it off with a $2 super cap. Fanny P. Already helping us keep the lights on. She say, I like your hat freezer. You do? Man, listen, I really don't like it. I just throwed it on call. I was running behind. But you know, that's how it is in Florida, man. Bright clothes and goals, you know.
No captivity.
right clothes and goals in Florida, man. That's just how it is, man. Thank you, sis. I appreciate that. At least somebody like it. I really don't like it. I just throwed it on, you know. Listen, man, shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. Kudos to everybody that hit the like button. Shout out. I appreciate you. And also, to support this platform and to support stores of this magnitude, most importantly, if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you could always either send a super cap, right? That's right, a super cap, or you can send a cash cap to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. That's the cash cap, y'all. And I appreciate y'all. Real talk.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all listen, man. I'm gonna show a couple of videos, but I'm gonna just talk. What's the goal with all this? What's the goal with all these conversations? What's the goal? The goal is to get married, right? Ain't that's the goal? Or is the goal to just be, you know, just to get you some pussy and some dick?
No Cap-tivity.
Was that the goal the whole time, to just be fucking? And if that was y'all goal, okay, that's fine, you know. I could be honest with you. I could tell you that that's a lot of people's goal. That's a lot of dudes' goal, you know. To get some PUSSY, and a lot of the women's goal is to get broke off some money for the PUSSY. But we ain't in that group. We're not in that category, right? We're not in that category, right? I can't hear you. We're not in that category, right? Because if you is, hey, have at it, and you in for a whole world of disappointment and hurt, and it's gonna be a rough ride. I can tell you that. No pun intended. I'm just it's gonna be a rough ride. But if the goal for you is marriage, right? It should be the goal, marriage, right? Can you say it with your chest? If your goal is, yeah, my goal is to get married, Freeze. Okay, can you say it with your chest? Or is you saying it like this? Yeah, I want to get married one day. No, you don't need to get married. You don't need to get married. But if you're saying it like, no, Freeze it, I'm gonna be a wife. No, dog, freeze. I'm gonna be a husband, dog. That might go. You might be ready. You might be ready. But if you're saying it like, I guess, yeah, being a wife sound nice. No, just stay back. Sit your ass down somewhere. You ain't ready. You're not ready, and 9 times out of 10, you ain't qualified. And that's just the cold hard truth. And so a lot of people don't want to hear the truth. Right? A lot of people done got married and just messed up people's lives. Right? It's people that's scarred right now. Need therapy. Don't even know they need therapy. You know why they scarred? You know why they need therapy? You know why they ain't the same person? That same person, that same party started, that same person who was the life of the party. You know why they're not the same person? Because of who they was in a relationship with, or who they was possibly married to. That's why they not the same person. Because you lost yourself. But I can tell you right now, the right person gon' not only enhance who you are. You know, if you is lost before you found that person, they gonna help you find yourself. Yeah. That's what the right person gonna do. That's what the right. Now, if you feel like you're losing yourself, if you feel like you damn near lost yourself, you might need to reevaluate who you're with. Who you with? Who you with? Who you with? Get crunk. Who you with? That's what you need to be asking yourself. Who in the hell am I with? And what I'm saying right now, it applies to men and women. Ain't nobody off the hook. Right? Everybody want to be in love. Everybody want that special person. But you just need to sit your ass down somewhere. Okay? Go to the gym or something. All right? And some of y'all need to stop going to some of these churches because, you know, they be leading y'all in the wrong path too, right? Like what y'all need is somebody to just keep it 100 with y'all. Not all of this, that's so sweet. I'm so happy for you. Right? You don't need to hear that shit. I'm gonna show y'all a few videos, and we're gonna continue the conversation. Let's see. What was it, yesterday? Yesterday we had movie night in the Discord and we watched the Megan Thee Stallion documentary. Megan Thee Stallion, it was actually pretty good. I didn't think it was gonna be that good. When I clicked on the damn video, it was like 4th in the nation, 4th watched Amazon Prime movie in the nation. You know, I was like, dang. You know, so I was like, we was gonna watch the Chris Brown one, but I was like, no, we'll watch the Megan Thee Stallion one because it's kind of popular, right? And when we watched it, I really did empathize with the way her life, the path that her life took. You know, she ended up losing her dad. She lost her mom right when her career took off. It was a very good documentary. The whole documentary made you want to feel sorry for Megan Thee Stallion. It made you want to feel sorry for her, right? It was almost like she was crying out for help, and she really needed somebody in her life that would actually be trustworthy. And I think Megan Thee Stallion's life echoes a lot of women's life in some sort of way. I think Megan Thee Stallion's life echoes a lot of women's life. And I think that Megan Thee Stallion, she's lost, right? She's lost, and if you watch the documentary, you can understand that, man, she was like when she lost her mother, I was like, damn, that had to be devastating, because I think she lost her dad when she was 9, and then she wanted to be like her mother so bad. Her mother was a rapper and she wanted to be like her mom, right? And it was almost like a Cinderella. It was like a ghetto Cinderella story, but her mama didn't make it. But we ain't talking about rap. We ain't talking about success. We're talking about marriage. We're talking about being a wife, being a husband. Right? Some people just don't need to be married. Not some, a lot of people just don't need to be married. A lot of y'all just need to just wait until you're qualified, wait until you have the right tools to handle the next person that's in your life, the other person, not the next person, the other person that's in your life. And that other person that's in your life, that's just not anybody. That's just not just anybody. That is somebody that's going to be under your care. The mother and the father, if they got good sense, they have entrusted you to care for this person. This is why marriage is so important. This is why marriage is so vital. This person that has entered into this covenant, this agreement with you, their mother and father, if done right, if properly done right, they are entrusting you with their child. You are supposed to care for their child. But the society that we're living in, right? A lot of us don't know how to do that. A lot of y'all is just based on money. I hear a lot about, when we talk about divorce, when we talk about marriage, I hear more about divorce pertaining to marriage than marriage itself. But how do we get there? How do people get divorced? How do people end up divorced? Well, first of all, you got to pay attention to people's minds, right? You got to pay attention to somebody's mind, the way they think. But y'all don't pay attention enough. Y'all just listen to what sound good all the time. And we living in a society where that people just like to hear shit that sound good. That shit like crack rocks. This is like crack rocks. And let's just be honest. All of us want to hear that. All of us want to be complimented. All of us want to hear things that we want to hear. All of us want to hear things that actually uplifts us and make us sound good. It increases our what is it called? Our self-esteem, right? We like that. We like to feel important. There's a little bit in all of us that wants to feel important. But it's bigger than that. Now, even though I empathize for Megan Thee Stallion, let me show y'all something. I'm showing y'all what doesn't qualify for marriage. Megan Thee Stallion, she's famous and she's popular. Now, I don't want y'all to take this as I'm talking down on Megan Thee Stallion. No, we're talking about husbands and wife. Are you qualified to be a wife? Are you qualified to be a husband? In today's society, we're living in a real liberal type of world, right? It's like, hey, love who you love. Love who you love. Love what feels good to you. That's the type of world we're living in. But that was the biggest hoax that they put on y'all a long time ago. That was the biggest trick that they put on y'all a long time ago. And it was always a recipe for disaster. It was always a recipe for failure. Love who you love. Be free. But if you go into a marriage with that type of mind state, it's going to fail. It's going to end up in divorce. How do people end up in divorce? I'm telling you. And y'all need to stop looking at all these goddamn movies and shit. You know why Megan is conducting herself like this? You know why she's looking at that girl like she want to eat her coochie and she just loving it, and this is just a moment of of desire, right? It's because deep down inside, she wants to feel good. Megan want to feel good, y'all. And a lot of times people don't even know where to get that feel good feeling from. They just want an instant high. That's why people do drugs, right? That's why people drink a lot. But a lot of people translate this type of behavior into marriage. And what I'm telling y'all, this is modern day society that we living in. It sounds cruel when I say, do you deserve to be a husband? Do you deserve to be a wife? That sounds cruel, right? But we need to start talking like that. We need to start talking about, listen, what kind of qualifications do you got? And let's talk about a lot of the qualifications that people think that you should have, that people think that you should have to actually qualify to be a husband or qualify to be a wife, right? A lot of the shit that we done talked about in these spaces. It's a lot of misleading stuff. We're going to get to that. It's a lot of misleading things. We're going to get to that. But what actually qualifies you to be a husband, what actually qualifies you to be, it's not popular. It's not popular. Nobody want to talk about what I'm finna talk about. Nobody want to hear what I'm finna say. Right? Because it sounds too much like work. Before we go into all that, man, you know, let me make a little announcement, man. This one guy that don't he can't be a husband, right? We know he'll never be a husband. Young Thug just copped a plea, 15 years, right? Say Young Thug's first tweet since release from prison. Real plea deal, Jack. So he's bragging that he got 15 years probation, right? And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You know what he gonna do while he's free, while he's on probation? You want to know what Young Thug is gonna do? He's gonna settle in and lock in with some young girl, probably a young girl that's been keeping in touch with him while he been in prison. And I know y'all ain't gonna believe me, but I guarantee you that within them 15 years, Young Thug is gonna get married. He's gonna marry some young lady, some poor young lady that don't know no damn better. Because he's on 15 years paper, right? So the way Young Thug mind is thinking right now, damn, I can't smoke, I can't drink. The only thing I can do is fuck. I might as well have me some in-house pussy. And so during that course where he have in-house pussy, he gonna act like he fall in love, and the woman she gonna just be so happy that Young Thug is showing her all this type of validation, and they're probably gonna get married. And that's gonna be the biggest mistake of that young lady's life. That's gonna be the biggest mistake of that. A lot of people can ruin other people's lives. Do y'all realize that? Do anybody believe that? Like, a person can ruin another person's life. They do. Some people have that much power if you allow them to. If you allow them to. Young Thug is a damn buffoon. Young Thug, we know his money got him that plea deal. His money got him the 15 years probation. I don't think he'll be able to do it successfully, right? But his money got to him the 15 years probation. And that's a long time to be on probation, especially for Young Thug, right? So this is what I'm praying that doesn't happen, that he actually get so involved with a young lady and marries this young lady and plant seeds in this young lady only to end up back in prison, right? I think if he actually violate his probation, I think the judge said he might do 40 years or something like that. I might got it wrong, but he can't even afford to violate his probation. He can't even afford to do that. But we all know, man ain't got no discipline. He ain't got no discipline. Hence is what we're going to get more into about marriage, right? Discipline, right?
This one here for the thug.
Discipline. Freezer, what do you need to have a successful marriage? Discipline? Well, what kind of discipline? I mean, because you're just saying one word. Yeah, okay. There's a lot that, you're right. There's a lot that does go into that. And we're going to discuss that this evening, right? Discipline. It's not an unpopular word. I told y'all, people ain't going to want to hear this. You know, y'all remember Shawnee O'Neal? No, this wasn't Shawnee O'Neal. This was Megan Good, right? I'm sorry, y'all. This was Megan Good. This is Megan Good's ex-husband, the preacher. See, I'm finna get deep. This was the preacher. This is Megan Good's ex-husband. This is a preacher, right? Now, I'm finna break a whole bunch of stereotypes this evening. I'm finna break a whole bunch of them. I need y'all to pay attention. This is Megan Good's ex-husband. Megan Good ex-husband, it's a Devin Franklin pops out with his girlfriend, Maria Castillo, at the Merge Award. This is the preacher's girlfriend. Ain't that something?
No captivity.
Even preachers want to fuck too. They want to fuck. Don't get it screwed. Don't get it misconstrued. This nigga popped out with his girlfriend. Mia's okay. Yeah, this is his girlfriend. So here's the thing about it, right? Men across the nation do not care about showing an image of you being their girlfriend. And this woman just happened to be with Devin Franklin, because, you know, he's a high profile figure. She don't give a damn. But this is how we get tricked. This is how we go into situations that we're going to end up regretting in the future. This man had Megan Good, right? And let's just be honest, right? I'm not saying Megan Good is a bad woman, but it's a reason why they didn't work out. It's a reason why they didn't work out. Freezer, why they didn't work out? They didn't work out because every time I looked at them doing the interview, the way he took up for her, sometimes how she dressed and everything, how she presented herself, and he was justifying it, right? He was justifying it. This man leads a congregation. I think I remember them having them on stage and somebody in the crowd. I think it was a black woman that had criticized Megan Good for how she, you know, she dresses and everything. I don't know if it was a talk show or what. But Devin Franklin, some of y'all might disagree with this, but Devin Franklin, well, you know, he was backing his woman, right? Which it looks good. Of course, you're not going to, you know, embarrass your old lady in front of everybody. But me looking at this image right here, Devin Franklin pops out with his girlfriend, Maria Castillo, right? Me looking at this image right here, it tells me everything. I'm gonna tell y'all what it tells me. Devin Franklin does not know how to be a husband and lead his household.
No captivity.
Ain't no way in hell. The See, it don't matter if you a preacher. It don't matter if you got a good talk game. It don't matter. A lot of these people are not qualified. They not. I don't care if you, listen, I don't care if you look like, you know, you supposed to be a model and everybody like you and all the women like you and you're popular. That don't qualify you to be a damn spouse.
No Cap-tivity.
It don't. And we're gonna break down all the stereotypes tonight. I get tired of hearing people talk on these platforms and acting like they know what they talking about. They're gonna lead you to a road of destruction. Y'all better listen to y'all brother Freezy. And look at the dude in the back with the blue suit on. That man look like he on powder.
No Cap-tivity.
That man in the blue suit just got through snorting the line of powder, man. And this the part of that Devin Franklin at. Should be ashamed of himself. Look at that man in the blue suit back there. Look at that man right there. That man just got through snorting some powder. Let's see what Devin Franklin had to say, man. Hold on, let's see.
Baller alert. We here. Okay, hi. Is this your day?
Is this my date? Of course, absolutely.
I love that.
This is my girl.
Yes, and you came out matching.
Hey, you know, we try to
Try
coordinate.
to our best.
You know what I mean?
You know what? Wait a minute. Let's back that up.
And you know Devin Franklin done beat the brakes off that lady already. You know he done ate her booty hole. He done ate her coochie. He done hit it from the back. Yeah, the preacher. Yeah, he done did it all. And she just smiling because she don't know no damn better. She don't know no damn better. They might not never get married. You know why? Because he having fun. And guess what? All the people in the church, they gonna give him a pass because he got that good talk game and he can preach real good. Look at his face. Y'all know what that face is? You know what that face he making right there is? Yeah, but I got me one. She got some good coochie too. Yeah. I'm gonna say what I got to say to stay in this thing long enough. Yeah, she look good too now. Yeah, Megan thought she had left me hanging, huh? No, I'm still Devin now. I still got it. Yeah. Yeah. I still got it. All the hoes want me. All of them want me. I just got through bragging to my homeboys, man, how I tore that thing up last night. I just called my homeboy and told him, ooh, man, shit. It good too. It good.
Because you said something very, I feel like, was very welcoming. That's not just my date, that's my girl. How important is it for, when you're in relationships, for people to speak life and give that insurance in their partners?
Well, it's critical, right? You know, because sometimes, you know, you say date and it's like, oh yeah, cool, but that implies a moment. When I'm saying, hey, this is my girl, I'm saying that's a commitment. Yes. So I think it's very important when we make a commitment.
No, nigga, when you say that's your girl, that's your damn fuck buddy.
No Cap-tivity.
No damn a commitment is marriage, and we gonna have to stop doing this, man. And he too old to even be acting like this. This is my girl. Yeah, when I say that's my girl, that's commitment. No, when you say that's your wife, that's a commitment. But he a preacher. That's how bad off we is, y'all. That's how bad off we is. A preacher talking like this. Yeah, when I say that's my girl, that mean it's a serious commitment. That ain't nothing but something to make that girl feel good. This dude is not qualified and never was.
No Cap-tivity.
This dude is not qualified and never was. When I say that's my girl, that mean a commitment. Making that girl blush for no damn reason at all. And a lot of y'all done fell for it. A lot of y'all done fell for it.
Be okay with verbalizing that, vocalizing that, especially in relationship, because there's so many forces that can create division and insecurity. So communicating and being clear on our commitment is.
Do you know, do you see what I mean by the gift of gab? Do y'all see what I mean by the gift of gab? And y'all let them do it to you every time because it sound good. And then it's the diction and the what is it called? The vernacular and the dialect, right? It's the delivery. People practice this stuff. Look how she looking at him. You know what she thinking? You know what he thinking to himself? Yeah, I got me some quality poontang. She look good too. I can show her off. You know what she thinking? I wonder if he gonna marry me. I done already gave him the goods. I hope this work out. That's what she, you know what she's saying to him? I hope this work out. Cause I hope I'm not a throwaway. But one thing about women though, right? One thing about women, they'll be on their best behavior if they feel like a dude got status and money. Before they get married, a woman will still get that coochie up and she'll still suck his dick and they'll be on their best behavior, right? If they feel like this dude got some status and money. A lot of women will do that. You know, cause this Devin Franklin, he used to be with Megan Good. That's what this lady thinking. That's what Maria thinking. Oh, he used to be with Megan Good. So, and he liked me. He liked me. He used to be with Megan. He liked me though.
It's vitally important.
And I just like, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
There's a lot of things been going on in the news, man. I'm telling you, as far as like, do people deserve to be a husband? Do somebody deserve to be a husband? Does a man deserve to be a husband? Does a woman deserve to be a wife? I could tell you who never deserved to be a wife. We talked about Devin Franklin not deserving to be a husband, right? I could tell you right now who never deserved to be a wife.
Man, that my baby daddy. Don't never address me as that baby. Like, what you mean, girl? You a that fugly, muggly, dugly, big back, simple back, ugly, smugly, dugly dog. Don't ever try me like that, but no. Okay, nah, I ain't your niece, nah, I ain't your auntie, nah, I ain't your niece, your auntie, your cousin, your friend. Nah, you tried me, dog. He my baby daddy.
Okay.
Him got a jet out of him. Dip.
Okay.
And guess what?
Okay.
I need mine, man.
Okay. I want you.
You know why she got caught up? You know why she got caught up in the predicament she in, and she beefing with Rick Ross, and she feel like she got to continue. It's a wormhole. The reason why she feel like she got to continue to operate like this and conduct herself like this in this manner. Well, for one, she went viral, so she got to keep it going, right? And then for two, it's another way of saying, hey, I don't need you, Rick Ross, right? So it's a weird vortex people find themselves in. But the truth of the matter is, a woman with standards, I know people are going to find this hard to believe what I'm about to say, but a woman with standards would never take Rick Ross serious as far as actually getting married and having kids with. But we living in a society where, you know, if you got enough money, hey, at least he have enough money to pay for my kids, and maybe I can get on child support and I can get at least, you know, $3,000 a month, $5,000 a month. This is Tia Kemp. This is her name, Tia Kemp. It sounds bad. Tia Kemp does not deserve to be a wife. Look how she's acting. Look how she's acting. Well, Freezy, a wife does a wife supposed to act a certain way? Yes. Yes.
No captivity.
Yes. And you'll be fooling yourself because let me tell you something. That's where the problems come in at. When you don't conduct yourself right? But you understand that when it's done to you, when your partner or your spouse is acting unacceptable in an unacceptable way to you. Right? But that applies to both people. It applies to both people. Some people just don't qualify. And I'm sorry to say it, they probably most likely never will because they don't hear messages like this. And if they do hear messages like this, they don't even take heed to it. All you're going to do is waste a whole bunch of time.
No captivity.
All you're going to do is waste a whole bunch of time. And let me tell y'all something. This is what a lot of people say on YouTube. You know who don't qualify to be a wife? A woman with a child, a single mother don't qualify she shouldn't qualify to be a... Conversations get so damn elementary. That's why I don't listen to a lot of people no more because the shit gets so elementary. Then it'll be that same person that say, oh, I got married to a woman that didn't have a child and get a damn divorce.
No captivity.
Or if she got a child, she don't qualify.
Super chat.
Shout out to OTR Ray. Thank you, OTR Ray. I appreciate you. Thank you, OTR Ray, for the $2 super cap. He said, I think we've became too liberated for marriage. Listen, OTR.
No captivity.
You right there with me, bro. I know you're following me. I know you're following me. Thank you for the super cap, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let me see. Let me tell you another person that really never qualified for marriage. Let me show y'all another person.
I'm gonna be in now. I need to get them on all of them. You feel me? Y'all think people so perfect, man. Y'all be thinking, man, y'all look at men and think men are horrible and the women are perfect. Anybody that think that, y'all.
Can I tell y'all something? Lil Scrappy is horrible.
No captivity.
Don't y'all buy into this shit? Don't y'all buy into this shit? Lil Scrappy is horrible. What woman in her right mind will actually take this man serious and say, I do? Oh, thank you. I thought I'd never get married to you, Lil Scrappy. I do. He's not qualified to be a husband. Well, Freezer, why he ain't qualified to be a husband? Because he's childish. The man ain't got good sense God gave him. He never growed up. He wanted to be a Toys R Us kid for the rest of his life. He ain't got no discipline. All he thinking about is coming up with storylines. His whole life is a reality show. But y'all will give him a pass, you know why? Because he looks scrappy. That's why y'all will give him a pass. Y'all will give him a pass because you feel like he got money. And we don't even know if that man got a lot of money, you know. Of course he get the reality show check. Wow, we don't know. You know? But how many kids do we got? I'm pretty sure he got a lot of kids. You know. Money is allergic to kids. I don't know if y'all understand. Money is very allergic to kids.
Y'all are dum-dums. And it mostly be niggas that they want women to like them more or something. They think they, I don't know. Or they must got a whole bunch of women in their family or something like that. Or it be women that don't take accountability. Like, I'm done with it. I don't fuck with none of that shit no more. No one.
And isn't it always a circular conversation? Isn't it always, it's like a tennis match. He's saying, hey, I don't want to deal with that shit no more because women don't like to take accountability and, you know, and he's talking as if he's a very responsible, a man that takes accountability all the time. This is the trick bag that they put y'all in every time. All they got to do is go out to the jewelry store and get some moissanite, right? And get a necklace, a iced out moissanite necklace, a damn fake, a Rolex, right? Go get a haircut, look halfway decent, get a little clout, you know what I'm saying? Get at least about 50,000 followers on Instagram. And they said, guess what? You can get married to anybody. With 50,000 followers on Instagram, you can get married to anybody right now. Cause it's all based on clout. It's all based on popularity. It's all based on that, you know, being a quote unquote high value. That's where that high value man bullshit came in at. And y'all bought that shit hook, line, and sinker. Y'all bought that shit hook, line, and sinker. And as long as you remember, as long as you're a high value man, it's not cheating anymore. It's just exercising options, you know.
No cap.
Yeah. All of that shit went haywire a long time ago. Y'all ain't see it. We lost our way a long time ago.
No more women that don't take accountability. Accountability is everything. Because you're not trying to be a victim. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate women that try to play the victim knowing they the worst motherfuckers in the world, man. I'm getting a D.O.
I hate women that try to play the victim knowing that they the worst MFers in the world. What's wrong with this, Freezer? What's wrong with what he's saying? What's wrong with what he's saying is, if you think the results that you done got so far when it comes to relationship only was because of the women that you were with, you are sadly mistaken.
This one here for the thug.
And this is the bullshit. This the bullshit. And we could tell by his rhetoric, he ain't gonna never change. This man ain't gonna never change. He gonna mess up another woman's life. You know what I'm saying? He gonna probably get somebody else pregnant and fuck up their life too. Right? And she gonna let him. Let's see. Let's see if I'm right.
First of all, y'all gotta just know that he gonna take care of all his kids. Like, y'all ain't gonna even talk about that. Y'all ain't gonna say that, oh, cuz gonna take care of all his kids like he always do. Y'all just be listening to dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I am one of them people. If I ain't take care of my kid, them folk would lock me the fuck up. They would be happy to lock me up.
So, AKA, I pay my child support. Yeah.
This one here for the thug.
And that's what we've come to. That's taking care of your kid. You pay the child support. That's what we've come to, right? And he's saying it proudly. Right? These kids are in trouble. the more and more we go into the future, these kids are going to be in very bad trouble. They're going to be in a terrible situation, man. No leadership, child support. As long as, you know, we feel like child support, as long as we pay child support, you know, they take care of their kids. And this is what we've come to. You're not qualified to be a husband. You're not even qualified to be a father, but that's a whole nother show. That's a whole nother show, ain't it? What qualifies you to be a husband? No, what qualifies you to be a father? What qualifies you to be a mother?
And the one, the number two will love it too. Number two will help them. You feel me? What are you saying? I still take care of my babies, so I don't get no. Take care of my babies, all of them. I take care of their mamas too. They come with them.
So we know what that means. He say he take care of their mamas too. That mean that they get a check. That's what that means. He's saying that they get a check. Oh, and that justifies it in their mind. They're saying, listen, they shouldn't complain because they get money from me. And I know they ain't spending it all on the child. You know, this way it get murky, right?
No Cap-tivity.
This way it get murky. I know they ain't spending it all on the child. Cause so miss me with that bullshit. I take care of all my children and I take care of their mothers too. Shit, they can't tell me nothing. My name Lil Scrappy, shit.
Go with them. First of all, y'all gotta just secure. It's the job. She gonna be good mama. She gonna be good co-parent. She already cool. She been cool. She not even the one that put it out there. So that lets you know something.
So there we go. There you have it, folks. He done knocked up another one.
No Cap-tivity.
I told y'all, didn't I? Didn't I tell y'all? He done knocked up another woman. And they let him do it. And y'all let him do it just like, you know, just because he look scrappy, just because you feel like he look good, just because, oh, he fine. And, you know, he got a little status and clout and stuff. Y'all gonna let him knock you up and, you know, you got a child. Boom. Oops.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing to do with being famous and none of that shit. Secure. It's the job. She gonna be good mama. She gonna be good co-parent. She already cool.
This man said she gonna be a good mama and she gonna be a good co-parent. This man knocked a woman up with the expectations of with her already being a co-parent, not a wife. These niggas knocking y'all up with already the expectation of making you a co-parent. I told y'all Nick Cannon was gonna be the death of y'all. Nick Cannon was gonna be the death of y'all. You just knock him up with the expectation already to be a co-parent. That what Nick Cannon doing. That what Nick Cannon doing. That what Cameron Newton doing. Huh? They co-parenting bitches. That what they doing. They co-parenting hoes. That what they doing, y'all. They co-hoeing. They co-hoeing, y'all. They making your ass a co-ho. Oh, that's you're pregnant. Oh my God, you're pregnant. Oh my God. Did he ask you to marry him? Did he ask you to be his wife? No, girl, I'm just a co-ho.
She been cool. She not even the one that put it out there. So that lets you know something. You know what I'm saying? Ain't got nothing to do with being famous and none of that shit. Secure.
There she is, y'all. That's who Scrappy made the co-parent. And don't listen. Don't them co-parents, don't they look happy in the beginning? Them co-parents look happy as hell in the beginning, don't they? She just don't understand. She in for 18 years of pure D hell if she don't actually get strong with the Bible and get strong with the Lord and get some real guidance, because we know Lil Scrappy ain't got it for her. We know that. But this how easily it happens. Because Lil Scrappy was never qualified. And all my sisters out there, y'all need to know who qualified. All my brothers out there, y'all need to know who qualified. Because if you don't, it's gonna end bad for you. And it could possibly end bad for your kids. Not saying that it will. I'm just saying possibly. Right? But a lot of times when people like that meet other people, they have the same personalities. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about.
What are your thoughts on going 50-50?
You know what? I did that before, and I wasn't opposed to it at the time. But now, I just wouldn't be comfortable going 50-50 because I got too much responsibility. I got too many kids.
Now she got standards. She said, no, I don't feel comfortable going 50-50 now because I have standards now. I got too many kids to be going 50-50 with any man. Do y'all see? Is anybody hearing what I'm hearing? This shit be ass backwards, dog. This shit be so ass backwards. No. Would you mind going 50-50 with, your future man or your husband? No, I don't mind. I don't want to go 50-50 because, no, I have standards now, I got too many kids now, and no, 50-50 is just out of the question because I have standards now. They need to be qualified to, because I got too many kids, Man, shout out to my dog Drilly, man. What's going on, Drilly?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, dog? Great to see you, dog.
I can't go 50-50. I can't help you, bro. No, you gotta come over here and help us out.
Come over here and help us out. I ain't trying to go 50-50. You better come over here and help us out. I got standards. After I had all these kids, I got no, listen. You're not qualified to be a wife. Not because she got kids, but because she ain't got good sense. If you done had a whole bunch of kids, listen, you need to help pay for these people. Especially if you bring a man into the equation that don't got kids, listen, be fair to that man, be a good wife, and tell him, listen, I made these kids, you didn't help me make them. We gonna work this out. If you love me like I love you, we gonna work this out. these kids are extra responsibility that I brought into this family. Guess what? We're gonna work this out. But these women, somebody like this, a woman like this feels as though she's still a princess, and she feels like, I'm not going 50-50. First of all, what kind of answer is that? You ain't going 50-50 because you got kids. That's, man, I'm not saying, listen, I don't want y'all to get the wrong idea. I'm not talking down on this woman. I think her name is Bambi. I'm not talking down. What I'm saying is talk with some sense, Bambi. Talk with some damn sense. Okay? You done fucked all these niggas and you got kids and shit. Okay, listen. Now it's time to use your damn spidey senses and say, okay, I don't let these dudes nut at me. I got kids, blah, blah, blah. My coochie a little wilder. Okay, these kids need food. They need, I'm pretty sure they're going to celebrate Christmas and all that kind of stuff. They need clothes. They need school supplies. You know what? Let me stop wanting to be a superstar. Let me stop wanting to be a social media personality. And you know what? If I really want to be a wife, I'm going to accept my actions, what I did, and I'm going to make this family work. This is how that shit go. If I wasn't married, I would have to take care of these kids regardless. So if I get a man that's going to help me out, that's all the more better, especially if he's a good man and he is qualified to be a husband. Especially if he would make a great father. Why would I run him away? Why would I run this guy away? The guy that I actually need in my life. And guess what? He might not be a rich dude. And that's what women like this be counting on. They be counting on a rich dude to come save them. And that's just not realistic. And that's why I be feeling like people like this be delusional. They're not qualified to be a wife. Are y'all understanding what I'm saying? She ain't got no damn sense. And her homegirl right there. You right, girl. You right. It's not the real world. See, real husbands, real wives, they live in the real world. They understand this shit ain't easy. Real husbands and real wives live on Hard Street, but women like this want to live on Easy Street. No, we understand that life is not easy. We understand that life presents a lot of challenges, and we understand that if we make mistakes and if we did things in the past that were foolish, we need to be accountable for them, and we need to actually, and I'm gonna tell y'all what being accountable means. Do y'all know what account mean? Do y'all know what an accountant is? Do y'all know what an account is? Have y'all got a bank? Do anybody got a bank account? Does anybody have a bank account? When you go, listen, if you had $1,000 in your checking account or your savings account, when you go get money out that bitch, how much money needed? If you go get $100 out of your checking account, but prior to that you had $1,000, but you go withdraw $100, how much money should you have? I'ma tell you, you need to have $900. You know why you need to have $900? Because that shit need to add up. That's what accountability is. That's what taking true account. That shit need to add up. And I'm gonna tell you right now, this crazy shit this girl said do not add up. Watch this.
What your thoughts on going 50-50?
You know what? I did that before, and I wasn't opposed to it at the time. But now, I just wouldn't be comfortable going 50-50 because I got too much responsibility. I got too many kids. I can't go 50-50.
hopefully y'all hearing what I'm hearing so we can all grow together and make sense. You know, we can all grow together. You know, if y'all understand why that shit puzzle the hell out of me and that shit don't add up, you're on the path of, if you're not already qualified, you're on the path of being qualified to be a good wife and a good husband. Shout out to Quantum Love in the building. What's going on, Quantum?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Just Me. What's going on, Just Me?
No Cap-tivity.
See, there's more things that you have to swallow than nut. There's more things you have to swallow in life than just nut. Right? You have to swallow your pride. You have to swallow your ego. And you have to swallow the mistakes and the foolish things that you did in your past. That's what makes you a better person. That's what makes you a better person, not just for yourself, but also for your future husband or your future wife. That's what makes you a better person, when you actually know how to not just swallow nut, but swallow your pride and ego. You feel what I'm saying? Does that understand? That make sense of what I'm saying? Shout out to my dog Jerome in the house. What's up, Jerome?
Cap-tivity.
I can't help you, bro. You ought to come over here and help us out. Do you believe in going 50-50 with a man?
I do. I feel like, yeah, I do. I feel like it's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
in this economy?
Yeah, I mean, just overall, just being realistic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to spoil my man, and I like for my man to spoil me. Like, when you're a boss, like, I see that new car, I want you to have it, I'm gonna go get it. You know what I'm saying? I love my husband splurge on me. He just bought me these diamond earrings, and I splurge on him.
What your thoughts on?
So she just the girl after Bambi right here, obviously she's married. She say her husband splurges on her and she splurges on her husband. You know, hopefully they'll stay married. But we're gonna talk. Listen. We got more to discuss. In the meantime, your boy Diddy just had his 55th birthday, and he made a phone call home to his kids.
Sing happy birthday to Daddy.
Happy birthday to Daddy. Happy birthday. Keep going.
Happy birthday to
Daddy.
Keep going,
Go. Happy birthday to Daddy. Yay!
We
love you
too. Love you, Pops. We miss you.
I can't wait to see y'all.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see y'all. And I just want to say I'm proud of y'all. I'm proud of y'all, especially the girls. I mean, all of y'all. But just for being strong. Thank y'all for being strong, and thank y'all for being by my side and supporting me. I love y'all. I got the best family in the world. My birthday, I'm happy. Thanks to y'all giving me this call. Thank you very much. I love y'all.
Love you more. Too. Can't wait to see you in a couple of days.
I'll see y'all in a couple of days.
Say it again.
What you say?
I love you, Daddy.
Yeah.
I love you too, baby.
Yo, Pops.
Hi, we're right here.
Chance right here on the phone too. Pops, love eating all your cake, so you're not gonna have none left.
She's literally digging her face in it.
Yeah. You're gonna have to buy you a new one. Yo, she's face down in the cake right now. Say hey, Chance.
Happy birthday to Mom.
We
love you.
Chance is right here too, if you can hear. On the phone. One more time.
Hey, Chance.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
Love you too. Miss you. See you soon.
Okay, that's
Alright, sing happy birthday to Daddy.
Now that was a very sweet moment. It was P. Diddy's 55th birthday, and you know, he got to celebrate it over the phone while he's incarcerated with his children. And one would ask yourself, dang, how could a guy that nice that we just heard on the phone, we just heard Diddy's voice, and we ain't heard Diddy's voice in a long time, have we? That was the first time we actually heard Diddy's voice. You ask yourself, how did he end up in this situation? Cause it was never qualified.
No Cap-tivity.
They finna hide that nigga. See that little girl? That girl gonna be 54 years old before she see her damn daddy. That mean P. Diddy gonna be 100 and something. Just because you got money does not make you qualified to be a husband. Just because you got money doesn't make you qualified to be a father. So we're going to break down this misnomer once and for all. And y'all need to stop falling for the okie doke. Because yeah, this was a nice moment, but who wants to have moments like this, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
Raise your hand if this is what your goal is, to have a moment like this. This is the goal? Is this the goal? They got a lot of money.
Super chat.
Shout out to Prime in the building. Shout out to Prime. Thank you for the $10 super cap, Prime, helping us keep our lights on. He said, I've broken it down on a behavior psychological level on who's qualified. There's 3 main personality traits that make a good wife, husband. Humility, conscientiousness, and agreeableness.
No Cap.
Man, shout out to Prime, and those are really good points, Prime. Those are really, really good points, dog. Shout out to Prime, man. I appreciate you, dog. Yeah. This is the first time we've heard P. Diddy's voice in a couple of months since he's been locked up. Right? The first time we heard his voice.
Oh, Daddy, happy birthday to Daddy. Happy birthday. Keep going. Happy
birthday
to Daddy.
Keep going,
Go. Happy birthday to Daddy. Yay! We love you too.
Love you, Pops.
I can't wait to see y'all.
Yeah.
Man, you know damn well you ain't finna see them kids.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, let me get off this shit. This shit make me mad, man. Tomorrow I can't wait to see y'all. What the hell wrong with this nigga? Y'all heard about Cam Newton. Cam Newton, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. I see, I'm not like y'all. I don't praise people just because they got money and status and I don't praise people like that. Yeah, I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I do not praise people because of that. No, I don't. I've learned the only thing that's gonna make a community better, the only thing that's gonna make a household better, the only thing that's gonna make a marriage better is conduct, the way you conduct yourself, the way you behave, and the way and how disciplined you are. That's it. And it's not a popular subject. It's not a popular subject. As long as you got money, you get a pass. As long as you're popular, you get a pass. As long as you have more clout, you get a pass. Higher status, you get a pass. And these elements, right, which is far from what Prime just actually put on his super cap, these elements, those status, high profile elements I just named, those are the main elements that have created disastrous families, disastrous marriages, right? Watch Cam Newton talk to your boy Cora Holcomb. Watch Cam Newton. Cam Newton sat down with your boy Cora Holcomb, and Cora Holcomb asked him a very interesting question. It was a very shocking question. It really caught him off guard. Y'all check this out.
You are not finna tell me you up here fucking one person. It's not finna happen.
No. See, you're trying to deflect back to me.
No, I would never do you like that. But I got respect for you.
No, here.
But you didn't answer that for a reason.
No. Understand this.
You didn't answer for a reason.
I'm going to answer mine, and then I want you to answer mine too.
I will answer it, brother, and I promise you I won't bullshit with you.
Okay. How long you talking about?
What you mean?
Fucking one person.
What do you mean, how long I'm talking about?
As long as I've been with Jazz, Jazz has not been the only person that I've had sex with.
I don't know your situation.
But I'm getting personal.
Right. I don't know your situation.
Since you want to take it there. And this is the thing that
only a guy with a certain amount of money and status would probably be confident enough to answer this question on a live stream watched by thousands of people with your legs crossed, because you give them the liberty to. You make them feel like they're qualified to be this way. You make them feel like that because you really don't have no standards for yourself. The number one thing before anybody goes into a relationship, you gotta love yourself. Not somebody else, but love yourself first. And you gotta recognize if the other person actually loves themselves. And you think they love themselves because, you know, they worked hard and built a brand, built a career for themselves, built a name for themselves. So because of that, you feel like they love themselves. I just seen a documentary with Megan Thee Stallion. Megan Thee Stallion drowned herself in her work. Megan Thee Stallion, as she drowned herself in her work, she became one of the most popular female rappers in history. And she was very forthcoming that she did not feel good about herself. She was very unhappy. She did not love herself. As a matter of fact, she said that she actually lost herself. She lost her identity. That's what she said. So how could she love herself? But she had a lot of money. She still got a lot of money. As a matter of fact, I think Megan Thee Stallion is worth like $30 million. But people will mistake that for, oh, they work hard and they've accumulated this certain amount of wealth and they've made a name for themselves and they've built their careers from scratch. They gotta love themselves. No, that does not mean you love yourself. It don't mean that you love yourself. It means that you love what you're working towards, you know, whether it be money, status, whatever. That's what it means. It means you love what you're trying to achieve, right? That's what that means. Loving yourself is totally different from loving what you're trying to achieve. It's totally different. And I need y'all to get that straight right now before y'all go any further. Loving yourself is not being successful in the public's eyes, in the world's eyes, right? That's not loving yourself.
Do you feel like I'm being disrespectful? No. Because I'm not trying to be disrespectful. No. You are not finna tell me you up here fucking one person. It's not finna happen.
No. See, you're trying to deflect back to me.
No, I would never do you like that.
But
I got respect for you.
No, here.
But you didn't answer that for a reason.
No. Understand this.
You didn't answer for a reason.
I'm going to answer mine, and then I want you to answer mine too.
I will answer it, brother, and I promise you I won't bullshit with you.
Okay. How long are you talking about?
What you mean?
Fucking one person.
What do you mean, how long I'm talking about?
As long as I've been with Jazz, Jazz has not been the only person that I've had sex with.
Cap-tivity.
As long as I've been with Jazz, Jazz has not been the only person I've had sex with. Let's see what Jazz responds to. Let's see how she responded. Jazz say, child, here come the just checking on you DMs. I am fine. Trust me. I know who and what my nigga is. Ain't no secrets or surprises. He can talk to me about anything. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Now, some people might say, oh, that's so sweet. They're honest with each other. She knows all of the hoes that he sleep with. Now, that's a good relationship because there's honesty in that relationship. Really, what she could possibly mean by her statement is, I know who this nigga is, and guess what? In due time, I'm gonna rape this nigga across the coals. That's what that could mean. Because I'm gonna tell y'all something. First of all, Cam Newton is stupid. And this woman right here, Jasmine, I think her name is Jasmine something. Jasmine such and such. She presents herself as if she's very devoted to Cam Newton. But obviously, Jasmine ain't got good sense either. Because Jasmine is letting this boy knock her up, and she's acting like she's being faithful. She's acting as if she's very loyal to him, and she loves to love him. But obviously, Jasmine does not know what it takes to what is a qualified husband. She does not know what a qualified husband is, and she need to go sit her ass down somewhere because she is not qualified to be a wife.
No Cap-tivity.
She is not qualified. And it's sad because she's subjecting herself to this bullshit just because he's Cam Newton. I mean, let's just be honest, man. This a lot of y'all are gonna get caught up like this. Let's just be honest, man. Let's just be honest, man. A lot of y'all gonna get caught up like this too. Not and it might not be on the level of somebody like Cam Newton or somebody like that, right? Or a woman on that status, right? But you're gonna get caught up with somebody who you think other people want. And just for that matter, you're gonna go with that person, have sex with them, let them knock you up. You know, you're gonna get them pregnant just because you think other people want them. You think that other people want them because, you know, of their body. You think other people desire them because of their body and the notoriety. And a lot of y'all gonna get caught up too. And it's gonna be bells and whistles in the beginning, and about a year or two later, the bells and whistles gonna turn to a damn buzzer beater, a buzzer. The bells and whistles gonna turn into a buzzer. Yeah. And let's just be honest. We can call this relationship right now. We can call it. We know how this relationship gonna end. It's gonna be disastrous. Let's just be honest. The only thing that this woman will not have to worry about is money. Cam Newton telling the whole world, man, I'm still fucking hoes. Yeah, with this woman, but guess what? She a good one because she's standing up with me, and you know what? She with me, and you know, I don't have no plans on marrying her, but you know what? She a good woman though. She a good co-ho. And these guys, they already knocking women up with the expectation of you being a co-parent. They ain't looking for wives. They looking for co-hoes.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Rush Enterprise Stocks in the building. What going on, Rush Enterprise Stocks? What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
They looking for co-hoes. I mean, that's just what it is. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but they looking for co-hoes. They ain't looking for no wife. And if they do actually marry you, it's just for the cameras and it's just for their homeboys and you know, and it's just so the rest of you niggas won't get a hold of them. You understand? That's just how it really go. Let's just be honest. You're not qualified. Cam Newton ain't qualified. Y'all, I thought this shit was funny as hell. This guy said, Le'Veon Bell said, I'm leaving the country if Kamala Harris wins. I just wanted to show y'all. This man said he leaving the country if Kamala Harris wins. Man, if you don't sit your rabbit ass down some damn well,
it's win for the thug.
You gotta just say any damn thing. Why y'all get y'all ass up on social media and just post any damn thing? You know damn well you ain't taking your ass nowhere. Do y'all understand what I mean by are you qualified? Because it's very pertinent that you guys know what's a qualified wife and what's a qualified husband. Because you can end up in a bad situation. And I'm pretty sure some of y'all have experienced this already. But guess what? I got good news for you. It can change. Your life can change. Your future can look brighter if you learn how to do this one thing I'm teaching y'all tonight. How to know who's qualified. How to know who's qualified. And I'm going to tell y'all how to know who's qualified in 1 second. Shout out to Yaquab in the building. What's going on, Yaquab? Cash Doll. Cash Doll, very popular female rapper out of, I want to say, Detroit, Michigan. Is that right? Detroit, Michigan? Is that what she's out of? Cash Doll, she's been making some noise for a long time, right? She got the big chains. She been living it up. Here's another woman that actually, you know, we got to give it to her. She put in the work. And she built her name up to be a very popular rapper. She's even appeared on a very popular series. I think the BMF series. I think she was You Can't Stop the Rain girlfriend. The dude that You Can't Stop the Rain. You can't stop this deal. Yeah. But she's a rapper, and I think she's gotten into acting. So she's built her career. She's, and so the sky's up. For her, she just felt like she's reached the mountaintop. She felt like she reached the mountaintop. She felt like it can't get no better than this. What man don't want this? Listen, I'm Cash Doll. What man don't want this? If I actually entertain a dude, if I give a man a chance, if I give a man a shot at this, at Cash Doll, listen, what man is not gonna act right for Cash Doll?
Me and my baby dad, we just, I think we just grew apart.
Yeah, that happened.
We really, it's healthy. Mm-hmm. We graceful. I just want him to be a great dad to my kids. Right. That's it. At this point, I don't think we just mentally are in the same.
Yeah. I won't count at what you did as a crash out. I was like, okay. And I think too, it's important for people to see, because I feel like this. I don't know you personally. This is the first time I've ever met you, but being somebody who's like a fan of yours and I've, watch your social media, I feel like you handled it the right way, and women need to see that.
Yeah, and I kept going. I didn't, I'm even showing them. Yeah, and I'm not acting like I don't give a right. I'm hurt.
Yeah.
You know what I appreciate about Cash Doll's answer? She actually was transparent, and she said, you know what? I'm not going to sit up here and act hard. I'm not going to lie about it. No, I'm hurt. I'm actually hurt that me and my boyfriend did not work out. I think that, did Cash Doll get married or she got engaged? I think Cash Doll got engaged too. But she just had a child not too long ago, and she just told the truth. She said, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm hurt that it didn't work out, man. But she's keeping a smile on her face, right? Shout out to Conversations with MJ in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, MJ. But so many relationships end up like Cash Doll. So many relationships end up heartbreaking where you thought it was going to work out, and you just don't understand how we got here. How did we get here? We was just in love, right? We were just having good hot sex, and when we was on top of each other, we were telling each other we loved each other. We was sweating on each other, and it was gushy. And then when we step out, people looking at us, and people, they wish they was us and everything, and we just soaked it all in. How did we get here? Well, I got kids, and then you don't want to be with me no more.
I'm hurt, yeah. I'm hurt. I had 2 kids with somebody. Right. Of course, I thought that was going to be it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I didn't want it to go that way. Right. I wouldn't have had the kids. Right. Yeah. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not about to be the and trying to act tough, and no. My heart got broken too. Mm. I'm human like you. Yeah. Things happen. It's time to go on, and it's no hard feelings. Right. I'm not trying to do nothing to tarnish that man. None of that, It is what it is. Me and my baby dad.
You could tell that Cash Doll still is madly in love with this dude. She says she ain't trying to do nothing to tarnish that man's name. She ain't trying to do nothing to, to disrespect him. She says she's hurt. Let me tell y'all what that is. That's signs of a woman that just tired, man. Why can't this shit work out for me? This nigga gave me 2 kids. I'm Cash Doll, and this shit still can't work out for me. See, I'm being honest on how y'all really be talking to yourselves in the mirror, man. This how y'all be talking, man. Just tell the truth, dog. Just please tell the truth. Why do you just can't understand? Why? You really gonna leave me with 2 kids? The reason why she's not dogging him out right now on camera, the reason why she says she's hurt is because she loved this dude and she's hurt. She don't want it. She's hoping that there is an inkling in this dude's heart that he will stop playing around with them other hoes. And she's praying like hell that this man does not make her a co-ho. No Cap-tivity. She praying like hell that he don't make her a co-ho. You can tell that Cash Doll really loves this dude. Right.
And we just, I think we just grew apart.
Yeah, that happened.
And we really, it's healthy. Mm-hmm. We graceful. I just want him to be a great dad to my kids. Right.
She said, I just think we grew apart. It's healthy. I'm grateful. I just want him to be a great dad to my kid. Right. That's the what is it called? The politically correct answer. Then watch what comes next.
Yeah, at this point, I don't think we just mentally are in the same.
Yeah. I won't count what you did as a crash out. I was like, okay. And I think too, it's important for people to see, because I feel like this. I don't know you personally. This is the first time I've ever met you, but being somebody who's like a fan of yours and I, watch your social media, I feel like you handled it the right way, and women need to see that.
Yeah, and I kept going. I didn't. I'm even showing them. Yeah, and I'm not acting like I don't give.
Right.
I'm hurt.
Yeah.
I'm hurt. I had 2 kids with somebody.
Right.
Of course, I thought that was going to be it.
I'm hurt. I had 2 kids with somebody. Of course, I thought that was going to be it. What does that mean, y'all? Of course, I thought that I was going to be this man's wife for the rest of his and my natural life. I thought that was going to be it. You know where Cash Doll went wrong? You know where she went wrong? She didn't know what the qualifications was for a man to be a husband. And obviously, she wasn't qualified to be a wife. She was in over her head. And a lot of y'all get in over y'all head too. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit, but I'm trying to save y'all a whole bunch of heartache and pain. I'm trying to save y'all a whole bunch of time and energy. So, what does qualify a person to be a husband? What does qualify a man to be a husband? What does qualify a woman to be a wife? Well, they're very similar, and a lot of times we try to separate men and women as if the core qualities that men and women need, as if they're different. No, they're pretty much similar. They're pretty much the same. The first core quality to qualify you to be a wife or a husband is discipline. Discipline. What do I mean by discipline? Discipline. When you discipline yourself, you're focused. You're focused on what you're trying to accomplish. If you go to the gym and you trying to lose a lot of weight, right? Shout out to JT for What We Know podcast in the building. What's going on, JT? Shout out to Carla Brown in the building. Thank you for being here, Carla.
No Cap-tivity.
If you are disciplined, and let's say you sign up for a gym membership and you're trying to lose weight and you have a target weight loss goal. If you're truly locked in on losing this weight, guess what? You're going to be focused on that goal. You're going to cut down on your on sugars and you're going to cut down on a lot of starch. Right? You're going to cut down a lot of fatty foods. Why are you gonna cut that stuff out of your diet? Why are you gonna cut it out your diet? Because you're disciplined and you're serious about losing weight. Am I making sense? You're serious about losing weight. No, but your ass, you still gonna eat them damn cookies. You still gonna eat them potato chips. You still gonna eat all that damn candy. You know why? Cause your ass ain't serious about losing weight. You still gonna skip days at the gym. You know why you gonna do that? Cause you ain't serious. You're not serious. The people that usually end up losing weight and reaching their target goals, their target weight loss goal, is the people that stay locked in, focus on that one thing, that focused on that, right? If you think you're gonna get married and still live how you wanna live, if you think you're gonna get married and still be able to be cash dog, the cash dog that everybody know you to be, you have another thing coming. And then you got a nigga that actually accepted you as cash dog. We know he wasn't qualified to be a husband because he accepted you as cash dog. I know this is not, I know a lot of people ain't gonna like this, but I'm trying to show y'all how to have a successful marriage. I'm trying to show y'all what qualifies you to be a wife and what qualifies you to be a husband. It's not money. Money does not qualify you to be a husband. Status, how important you are, does not qualify you to be a husband or a wife. How good you look does not qualify on if you're gonna be a good wife, or it does not qualify you. Now, those things are good, you know, it might be good to have if you can manage it, but that don't qualify you. The main thing is discipline, right? If you ain't got no discipline, you might as well just give it up, because you're just gonna be doing something. You're gonna be trying something, and you're just gonna be doing something just to make it look good. It's going to end badly. It's not going to end well. I'm telling you right now. If you are a woman that wants to get married, that wants to be a wife, if that's not your primary goal to be a wife and not what you are on your career. Now, I'm not saying that you can't maintain your career and be a wife at the same time, but I'm telling you right now, if your main goal is not to be a wife, it ain't gonna work out. You're not qualified to be a wife. I don't give a damn if you're a working woman. I don't give a damn if you're a woman that has 100 degrees. If you're more focused on your career than being a wife to your husband, you're not qualified to be a wife. You're not. What qualifies you to be a wife? Making sure you put your husband first over everything. Right? Making sure you respect him at all times. Making sure you regard him in everything you do. Right? Whether it's dressing a certain way. Right? How you talk to him. Right? Making time for him. Right? Learning how to cook. Right? Being a good mother to his kids, learning patience for him first and foremost, right? Being ready at all times to support him in any positive thing that he might have going on. Key word, positive. A lot of times we get married thinking, oh, you know, we married, you know what I'm saying? So by default, you need to be faithful to me just because I'm cash dog. right? Just because I'm Cam Newton. Just because. A lot of time, people done got married just because. What qualifies a man to be a good husband? If a man feels like he needs to protect his career or his status, before he protects his wife and his kids, he's not qualified to be a husband. If a man feels like his first priority is to lead his sports team to a victory or to lead employees at his job before he leads his own household, he's not qualified to be a husband. If a man is not ready to honor his wife, not just by marrying her, but sexually as well, making her understand that you are the woman that I'm going to choose to have sex with for the rest of my life, he's not qualified to be a husband. If he's telling you stupid rhetoric like, hey, I'm a high value man, it's not cheating, it's just exercising her options, he's not qualified to be a husband. But y'all gonna fall for it every time because he got money. And the men gonna fall for it every time. You know why? Because she got ass and titties. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
And then, you're gonna knock her up, and y'all gonna have kids, and then y'all gonna get a divorce, and then y'all gonna come right back to the manosphere and complain because, she tricked you out your money and the courts was on her side, and then that's when the talking point's gonna come out. You know why? Because you weren't qualified from the beginning. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's a lot of unqualified people talking about these marriages and relationships. And that is a fact. Freezy, but as a wife, as a woman, I want my man to respect me, and I want him to be, I don't want him to be out there slinging his penis around, possibly giving me a disease or something like that. I don't want that, Freezy. I want my man to love me, no matter what. Even if I get depressed and I might gain a little weight, I still want him to love me, and I don't want him to use that as an excuse to go have sex with another woman. Well, he needs to be qualified. What you want out of this dude, what you actually desire out of your husband or your future husband, what you desire out of this potential husband, he needs to be qualified for what you just said. But a lot of y'all will fuck this nigga anyway, knowing he ain't qualified. Just because he got a chain on and some rims and a nice car, foreign. He got a little foreign and whatnot, right? And you're guilty of it. Come on, it's okay. This your brother Freezy. Be honest, it's okay. Talk to me. It's all right. Talk to me. You know what mess a lot of y'all up? It be sex. sex is like ecstasy. Don't sex take all your problems away when you're having it, especially when you catch that big ass nut. When you reach that climax, don't it feel like don't nothing else matter? All your problems went away, and this got to be right because it feels right. Right? It got to be right because sex done messed a lot of y'all up. That nigga done ate your coochie so good, and you was like, ah. And then you go to start crying. I love you. No, you don't. You just love the way he made you feel. That's all. You just love the way he made your ass feel. But feelings can be deceptive. Feelings does not qualify somebody. When it come down to my marriage, I don't give a damn about no damn feelings. I don't give a damn how you feel. You think I give a damn how you feel? Man, listen, you need to do what's required. Okay? Cause this is a job. I don't give a damn how you listen. Listen, I'm a benevolent person. I am very understanding. All right? But guess what? I'm qualified to know what's required of you, and you're qualified to know what's required of me. We're gonna hold each other to the fire. As husband and wife, we're gonna hold each other to the fire. I ain't signed up for this shit to be like Cash Doll and Lil Scrappy and Bambi. You think I signed up for that? I'm not finna be no co-ho. You think Freezer finna be a co-ho? Ain't finna be no damn co-ho. Oh, I just knocked her up, but she gonna be a good co-parent. The reason why I talk to y'all like this is because I love y'all. Right? And this is the start of a new beginning. This is the start of you actually having a new outlook on your expectations when it comes to people. The next time you meet a dude, or the next time you meet a woman and they are popular, highly sought after, and you end up talking to them and having small talk at the bar, or you're sharing a drink together, the next time you meet this person and after you talk to them, they don't meet, deep down inside, they don't meet your qualifications. When you tell them, no, thank you. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, thank you. Okay. I'm just gonna leave. They're gonna look at you like, did this just happen? Did this just happen to me? But you know why you responded to them the way you did? It's because you love yourself more than you love them. You love yourself more than what you actually see with your eyes. You're walking by faith and not by sight. You're walking by faith and not by sight. And I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. A lot of y'all eyes done got y'all in trouble. Your ears done got y'all in trouble. Your eyes and your ears done got y'all in trouble. You know why? I'm finna break this scripture down. Walk by faith and not by sight. Let me break it down for y'all. The reason why your eyes get you in trouble and the reason why your ears get you in trouble, because there's always new things. There's always new things entering inside of them. Inside your ears, inside your eyes. There's always something new. But if you have a core foundation that never changes inside of you, a core belief. If you have a core belief that never changes inside of you, you can't never go wrong. You can't never go wrong, man.
No Cap-tivity.
But what mess y'all up is y'all be paying attention to what your eyes be seeing and your ears be hearing, and that shit switch up on your ass every damn day, and you get lost. That's how you lose your identity. That's how you lose yourself, because you really do believe your eyes and your ears. And you never had a core foundation inside of your ass. Because if you got a core belief, if you have a core belief, that shit don't change. That don't change. So when you meet somebody that might look impressive, they can't fool you because they don't meet the qualifications of your core belief, your core foundation. I told y'all I was going somewhere with this shit. This one here, y'all need to bookmark this video. Men and women. Every Saturday, guess what we do? We build on that core belief, that core foundation. Every Saturday at 3 o'clock. And guess what? The No Cap Discord, y'all know what I'm talking about. Every Saturday at 3 o'clock, we build on that core belief, that core foundation. We're building on an unbreakable group of people. Every Saturday at 3 o'clock, we have Bible study at the No Cap Discord. If somebody would be so kind, put that link in the chat, because there might be somebody that need to join that group. So y'all won't get tricked and fooled. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It don't matter if you got a child. It don't matter, because guess what? You still can qualify. Don't let these people fool you. See, the type of people that I'm talking about, this is a special people. These are the children of light. This is the people that God say is qualified. These are the people that the Most High say qualified. Not these YouTubers and these platform artists and these damn talking point professionals. No, God qualified the people that I'm talking about. Well, Freezer, how your marriage going? Oh, my shit going just fine. I made sure I would qualify, and I'm still qualifying myself every day because I'm disciplined and I'm focused. I'm trying to lose that weight, baby. I'm trying to lose that weight. I'm trying to get that weight off you, boy. Huh? Huh? Resist the devil and he shall flee. Huh? Let me put the link in the chat. Talk to my family, y'all. There's the link in the chat, y'all. And I'm going to post it to the top. Y'all come up and talk to your boy. Man, shout out to Platinum Rim in the building. What's going on, Platinum? Good to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
And there we go, Big Bad Bull. Let me see. Big Bad Bull just posted the link to the Discord in the chat, y'all. If you have not joined our Discord, join it today. All right? Big Bad Bull just posted it in the chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me start at. I got my sister in the building, Just J, man. Never fail. Shout out to my sister, Just J. Thank you, Prime. I appreciate that, Prime. Prime and Big Bad Bull posted the Discord link in the chat. Sis, what's going on with you, sis?
Nothing much. Chilling. You know, I had to tap in.
So, I said a lot.
Yeah, you did. You was in your bag. You was in your bag.
Yeah. But I just felt like, I felt it on my heart to talk about it because, I've been a part of several conversations where people actually, as a result of their relationship, as a result of their marriage, they haven't, instead of them becoming a better version of themselves, they actually lost themselves. I've heard more conversations like that than people actually becoming better version of themselves in relationships. And it made me sit back and say, damn, what's the problem? You know, because that's not how relationships are supposed to end up. You know, you're supposed to become the person that's in your life is supposed to help you become a better version of yourself. They're supposed to help you become a better version of yourself. Right? What do you think about that? Just take off from there. What do you think about that?
All right, tell me one more time. People supposed to be a better version of themselves, but instead they are what?
What I've witnessed from having these conversations with people that have entered into these modern day relationships, instead of them becoming better version of themselves, a lot of people report back and say they actually lost a piece of themselves, lost some of their identity. They don't understand. It's like they're more confused than having more clarity when they actually get into their relationships. Why do you think it would? A lot of people end up having these experiences in these modern day relationships.
I think that I think it's a lot of layers to it, right? But if we start from the inception or conception of the relationship, right? Mm-hmm. If people are not clear about what they want out of that particular connection, right? Because the other day when we was talking, you remember how we was on the panel and I was saying I don't have to know what I want, I just have to know what I don't want. And so I started talking about how a lot of times people in general don't really evaluate and really take time to think about what they want, why they want these things. Like they don't really challenge themselves, right? We'll just say, oh, I want those new shoes. Okay, but why you want the new shoes? Just because they new? Like why checking motives and checking agendas and constantly evaluating yourself, I think takes a lot of self-reflection. And people, sometimes I feel like people just don't know themselves, right? Like they'll say, I want to get married, but they don't know why they want to get married. They don't know what standards correlate with that particular institution. You know what I'm saying? And so from there, then you have people who probably aren't truly aligned or don't have a common goal, right? Like in order to grow with a person, right? In my opinion, you have to have a common goal and a common purpose. you're individuals and you come together and you have individual goals, but if you don't have a common goal and purpose, I feel like it's easy for people to lose their way in such relationships.
Like in these with these in these conversations that we've been a part of, and I know you've been a part of these conversations as well, a lot of the people that's talking and a lot of people that's having these conversations and the expectations that they're expressing that they feel like other people should have, or other that they're expecting from other people, the behavior, personalities, how they want to be treated. Why are most people, like, I've heard, this is what I've heard, this is a lot of the results of the conversations that I heard. A lot of people today are saying marriage is just not worth it. Like, you're a fool if you want to get married in today's time. Do you think a lot of people have given up on marriage?
I think so. And I think a lot of that talk is fueled by fear. And again, as the people that know me know, I would never discount a person's experience, right? I do think that there's a lot of projection, in the space, a lot of enmeshment to, like, we all project on different levels, right? But the projection is so much so is to the point where people speak to other people's experiences as if they're going to have the same exact experience, And I just think a lot of it is fueled by fear. Like, we've seen it time and time again, whether you have women in the chat saying don't get married, whether you have men in the chat saying don't get married. It's interesting, right? Because a lot of these people that say these things haven't been married, right? And they will speak in chats as if they have experienced these things firsthand. I've seen dudes in chats, don't get married, she gonna take all your money, she gonna this, she gonna that. Oh, two of my homeboys went through this, they went through that, etc., etc. So that's not to ignore data, right? But to me, that's the opportunity for a person to really evaluate themselves, to see what, to come to some sort of resolution within themselves concerning their own lives. I never wanted to come in this space and take on other people's stuff, you know what I'm saying, to the point where I have become jaded and it's affected my outlook. Now, personally, have I been disheartened and sometimes just wanted to say just F it? Absolutely. I joke, and some of it is sarcasm and cynicism, to a degree. Sometimes I joke and say I'm gonna buy a dog and die alone. You feel me? Because there is a part of me that, if I'm gonna be honest with you, sometimes I don't feel like, and sometimes I don't think that I will attain the type of relationship that I want for myself. The quality relationship that I want for myself, like my true heart's desire. You feel me? Because I don't know, like, I try not to go throughout my day living in pessimism, thinking that everybody ain't shit, whatever, because I don't think that, right? But on a large scale, I have lost a lot of trust in humanity, right? Because to have humanity, you have to be humane. And a lot of activity nowadays is just, I don't find it to be humane.
Yes, a lot of raggedy niggas out here. That's what you really want to say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to, I told you I'm trying to work on, being disciplined on these panels and trying to engage in a conversation. But yeah, a lot of these niggas ain't shit. And I've experienced it firsthand, you feel me? And I've also taken the time to reflect on, like usually, like, the times I've had situations in my life where the outcome wasn't what I anticipated, right? Regardless of my hurt, right? Regardless of whatever I experienced, whatever they experienced, hurt on both sides, whatever, right? I've always taken the time to sit back and evaluate myself to see, how did I contribute to this situation, right? What did I, how did I contribute, right? That's kind of the main point, right? And some of those times I have seen, right, in hindsight always 2020, right? Hindsight will be like, well, Jay, the signs was already there. All right, Jay, so why did you ignore the signs?
That's good.
And
That's
then
good.
I keep digging, then I keep digging, then I keep digging, then I keep digging. Like, cause I'm the type of person, I'm gonna keep digging because I want to get to the root. I don't want to look at things from a surface level. So then I have to ask myself, okay, Jay, well, why did you ignore it? Okay, well, at the time I didn't think it was a big deal. Okay, well, you felt unsettled when you saw or witnessed or experienced a particular thing, but you continue to move forward. Why did you continue to move forward? I ain't sure. I wanted it to work. Why did you want it to work? Like I'm telling you, I drill myself with questions, right? And I'll come to a conclusion. A lot of times I will come to a conclusion. And if we all do that, a lot of times those conclusions be deep rooted stuff. It be childhood shit. And ultimately a lot of it be rooted in fear. A lot of times, and these are just opinions, y'all. Y'all take what makes sense and what don't, throw it in the trash. Do what you want, right? But I think a lot of times, right? If we truly believed 100% that we could have, since we talking about relationships, right? If we could have the relationship that we wanted, if we truly believe that 100%, right? Would we take risks with connections that we know don't align with what we say we want? A lot of times we take those risks because maybe we fear we're not gonna get what we want. You know what I'm saying? Maybe we fear that we don't deserve, or whatever that core issue is. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's why a lot of people make decisions that they make. And I said it the other day, a lot of times people in general, we are reacting to life. A lot of times people do not sit and consciously think about what they want for their life outside of extrinsic things, right? It's usually a response to life. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, okay, this is the way that I'm going, and this is not something that exists outside of me. You know what I'm saying? Usually somebody will go and hustle and do something because they experienced this in life, or somebody might move in this direction because they experienced this in life. It's usually reactions.
You said earlier that there's a lot of projection. So if there's a lot of projection, that means that these people that are projecting, they're projecting things that's already inside of them, correct?
That's how I perceive it, yes.
So that's how I perceive it too. So when they project these things, which is they project a lack of self-love, they project feeling inadequate, they project feeling unimportant, they project feeling disrespect and all that kind of stuff, right? So if a lot of these things are inside of us, do you think that we get angry because we're looking towards the person that's in our lives, the person that we're in a relationship? Do you think it makes us angry because we're looking for this person, or we have this expectation for the other person, the significant other, to help us heal, to help us through this healing journey?
I think it could be some of that, right? And so when I find myself becoming frustrated with people, regardless of the type of connection, right? If I find myself repeating myself or becoming frustrated with the same situation, for me, I have to pull back, evaluate things, and recalibrate my expectations, right? Because it boils down to expectations. Now, personally, these are just my thoughts. We all have stuff, right? And it's about pairing with someone that can what's the word? It's about pairing with a person that both of y'all can traverse together with y'all shit. You feel me? You just have to find somebody that is willing to be able to take on your shit and you take on their shit. We all got stuff. Like I've always had this saying since I was younger, right? We all got baggage. I don't mind baggage. I'm just not trying to. I don't check bags. You feel me? If you got a carry on, I can fuck with it. You feel me? I'm not
Yeah.
checking nobody bags. Checking bags is a little too much for me because I got my bags too. You know what I'm saying? But it's about pairing yourself with someone who has the grace and the capacity to meet you, and you reciprocate that and meet them as well. But as far as the expectations, right? Like for me, I do like if I had a spouse, I would expect my spouse to support me, to be a support system. Like the way I view marriage, my spouse is supposed to be my person. That's the way I view marriage. That's supposed to be my motherfucking person. You feel me? And that person is in my mind. I would hope and expect that that person will support me in all things on a healthy level. You feel me? But also, I would have to understand that I have my work to do. It ain't about me laying back and saying, save me, save me, save me. You feel me? You have a responsibility to yourself to build yourself up, but that person ought to be able to add to your life. The way I look at it, a person should not cause more destruction and damage in your life. They are supposed to add to your life. In my opinion, y'all, this is just the way I view what a spouse is what a spouse looks like. And this is just for me. Everybody else might view it differently, but for me, my spouse is supposed to be that person that inspires me to be better. You know what I'm saying? That person's supposed to spark a fire in me, and I do the same for that person. I shouldn't look at that person and that person just leaves me in a state where I don't know what the fuck, like just confused. When I look at that person in my mind is supposed to leave me feeling, yeah, this motherfucker just make me want to be better, make me want to do better. And you also have to want that for yourself, but they are the catalyst, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
No Cap-tivity.
We got Living Humbly in the building. We got my dog Smitty in the building. And we got Make Niggas Great Again, aka Hot Sauce, in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Living Humbly, man, how you doing, bro?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Man, shout out to Sugar Bomb in the building too. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Living Humbly, do you have aspirations to get married ever in your life? Have you ever been married?
Yeah.
You've been married before?
Yeah, I'm still married.
Oh, you married now?
Yeah.
Okay, so were you in the truth before you got married or after?
After.
So what do you have, the expectations you had then, are they different now since you progressed in your marriage?
I wouldn't say they're different now. I would say that I came in thinking that I was ready, but I wasn't all the way ready. Like we both got the same beliefs and all that. We both Israelites, but me myself, I wasn't disciplined like you were saying. And yeah, I really was feeling what you were saying about like we pay attention to what our eyes see, not with what's on the inside of us. Like we don't focus enough on our core beliefs. We just pay attention to what's on the outside, seeing new things all the time, and I was really feeling that. I didn't want to be up here too long though, but I got to go to work. I got to go to sleep. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I would say that's really what it was. When I first got into it, it was more so like I imagined what I was going to be, but I still hadn't really gotten rid of who I used to be at the same time. Because like, even though I found out I was an Israelite and I was all in the truth, it wasn't like I was following it like I was supposed to. But as I get older, I'm starting to become more disciplined, and it's actually helping me out a whole lot. But that was all I was really coming up to say, was that I really felt what you were saying about we look on the inside, we look at what the eyes see, and we look at what the eyes see, and not what's on the inside, what our core belief is, and focusing on that instead of focusing on what we see on the outside. But I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all go. Peace to you, Freezy. Peace, Smitty, and peace, Just Jay.
Man, thank you, man. I appreciate that word.
Appreciate you.
I see Make Niggas Great Again down there. Smitty, man. Smitty. First of all, what's going on with you, Smitty?
No, I just got out of class.
Smitty, every time I see you, you be eating good, man. You always be eating good, dog.
Smitty gonna eat if he don't do nothing else. He gonna eat.
Shout out to Smitty. Smitty said he just got out of class. Smitty, do you have any desire in the future to be a husband?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I used to want to be married, but as I get older, I'm cool on it.
Okay, so and Smitty is, you know, you still have a lot of more of your life ahead of you than you do than you not. Smitty, so I've heard a lot of guys, younger guys such as yourself, speak like that. What made you come to that understanding that you have now as far as being more pessimistic about marriage?
I feel like, I'm not gonna say marriage doesn't benefit men. I feel like it do in certain aspects. Now, is it more beneficial for the woman than the man? Yeah. But I feel like just the times that we are in today, and the women, I'm not gonna say all, but majority of the women that's out here, and just their actions and how they act, hell no. It's too much craziness going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's just like, no, I'm cool. Like, and then on top of that, just how how divorces is and stuff like that. Not exactly how they're reoccurring, but just how ugly they get. Like, you know what I'm saying? I see people be best friends and you know, get married and do whatever, and then they get a divorce, and it's like damn, you would thought they was in Vietnam or some shit.
So if you was to get married hypothetically, how do you view marriage? What do you think marriage looks like?
I mean, it just all depends. Like,
it depends on what?
I was watching. It depends on the two individuals. I was watching earlier when you was talking about Cam Newton or whatever, and his dynamic and his relationship dynamic. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just feel like it all depends on the two individual people. Now, as far as myself, I can see myself being that guy that's married to one woman, that take care of the family, that, you know what I'm saying, that's like that, like, you know what I'm saying. But then on the other hand, I can see myself having two women, like, you know what I'm saying.
Why you say it depends on the people? Why you think it depends on the people?
Because I feel like just like what Just Jay was just saying, more people today need to start having like real conversations with each other, and understanding that, especially at the age, I mean, I know I'm younger than y'all, but you know what I'm saying, especially I'm in my 30s, people gotta understand, like, people gonna come with something, but it's just what they come with. Are you gonna be the one that's willing? Is what they come with, are you able to deal with that? Or is it too much, or you don't want to deal with that? Like, you know what I'm saying? And if you don't, then that's cool. It's not, y'all don't have to be, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't have to be enemies. You could just, y'all go y'all separate ways.
I don't think most people can handle multiple people in the relationship.
No, I don't either. It takes a special. I don't think she's special. It takes people with good that are able to communicate very well.
Well, here's the thing, right? With Cam Newton, one thing I can respect is the girl Jasmine that he's with now, his main chick. She's saying that she knows everything. I don't know if she's lying just to save face for social media, but she said all the other women that he slept with, she already knew about it. She said she know what kind of nigga she got, right? And it kind of sounded a little funny when she said that, but
yeah, but I mean, I mean, of course, we don't know everything, and we not there. We only can speculate. But I can say this: I can respect. I don't get in other people's business or whatever. But one thing I can't stand is how you do have married dudes out here, and they be fucking off or doing whatever, and they lying about everything. I got more respect for a dude that's not necessarily. You have to tell me. But if you are honest or with your conversation with your woman or that your partner or whatever, and they know like how she responded, then okay, cool. Like yeah, that's y'all thing. Like you know what I'm saying? As long as you ain't lying, cheating, stealing, and sneaking around and do shit. I don't agree when people be moving like that. Like you dig what I'm saying?
Well, here's the big question though: is it sustainable? Whether they agree to it or not in the beginning, is it sustainable? To me, that's the main question, right?
I think it's sustainable if, just like with anything. I mean, I feel like it can be sustainable, but I mean, again, I wouldn't recommend that for everybody. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I mean, I'm not really biblical, but when you do read in the Bible and you read about these different kings and different people of status, wealth, or whatever who had all these different wives or whatever. If you notice, it wasn't for every one king that was doing that or whatever. There was hundreds of people that was in monogamous relationships. Like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, what I'm saying with that is, it's not going to be for everybody, and you know what I'm saying. I don't think everybody should go down that path. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But if we lived in a perfect world and everybody got married, this still would be thousands or hundreds of thousands or millions of women that don't have a spouse. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Shout out to Anthony Robinson in the building. Shout out to PJ. Shout out to Anthony and PJ in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Minga, are you down there, Minga? You hear my voice?
I'm here. What's up?
Hello. You been following the conversation?
That's hot sauce. That's hot sauce. Real. That's his
yeah,
real
yeah,
name.
yeah.
Yeah, make niggas great again.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah.
So, okay, since you've been following the conversation, where you want to come in?
I don't know who that is.
That's Smitty.
It is. I just want to say this, and before I say what I'm going to say to set the room on fire, I'm just going to say this. I believe everyone deserves love, right? But when we're talking about deserve to be a husband or a wife, a husband and a wife require a skill set, right? You're not born to be a good husband. You're not born to be a good wife. These are skill sets you need to acquire. So you can only deserve it if you work for it and earn it, right? And if you don't have the skill sets to be a wife, then you don't deserve to be a wife. If you don't have the skill sets to be a husband, then you don't deserve to be a husband, right? It's skill sets.
It's a skill set, right? I agree. That's what you was going to set us on fire with?
Well, because niggas always get mad when I talk about pedigree and all this other shit. So
No, I totally agree with that.
Play the boom boom form. Play the boom boom form, Freezer. I was waiting for it to land.
No Cap-tivity.
Actually, what I said earlier in the show was that being married, to me, this is just my opinion. Being married, I liken that to, you're not going to sign up to be a lifeguard if you can't swim. If you don't know how to save a life and swim at the same time, why would you sign up to be a lifeguard?
Hey, some niggas do that.
What you said?
I want to comment on what Smitty said also. I wanted to comment real quick on what Smitty said also.
Go ahead.
He is right. It is dangerous for a man to get married in today's time. I will agree with that shit. It is very dangerous for a man to get married in today's time.
Why?
Like, no bullshit. In America.
Why is it dangerous?
Man, bro, At the end of the day, I mean, I mean, look, man, like, just like I mean, bro, if you're a middle class person and she graduates your ass, you're gonna end up in the basement of your mother's house, broke. Kids, cars, child support, all going to her, right? Like divorce bankrupts people, especially working class, everyday people, right? Then on top of that, you don't even know if the kid is really yours half the time.
Why y'all make marriage sound like such doom and gloom, man? Why y'all do that?
No, it's not even
because man,
it's not even that freezy. But my thing about it is this,
it's
though,
like that out here, man. It's like that out here.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong. Like I know a lot of happily married people. Yeah, like you know what I'm saying. But at the same time too, it's kind of like you can't talk about one side and then you're not talking about the other side. Like you know what I'm saying.
No, that's
fact. It's a lot of married people that's unhappy. They might not say that, but you sit down and have conversations with you'll be like, oh, these motherfuckers is what the fuck they got going on? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like, bro, everyone I know who's married outside of the U.S. is cool. They're okay, they're happy. Everyone I know that's married in the U.S. is miserable.
Okay, hold on. Let me read this super cap because I got a question after that. Man, shout out to Prime again with the $5 super cap. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on, Prime. He said, people forget that God never intended on everyone being a husband or a wife, and that's a fact. He said, Paul made it clear. Shout out to Prime, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact. But that's evident that it does take a certain mindset to be married. Let me ask the men something. Let me ask Smitty and Hot Sauce this. As a man, do you know how to pick them? We just having barbecue talk. We having cookout talk. We had a cookout. Do you know how to pick them? Cause you know your uncle. You say I know how to pick them now. Do you know how to pick them, Hot Sauce?
Yeah. Now I do. But before I did it, the first go around, no, I made huge mistakes. Huge mistakes. So the first time, no.
Smitty? Do you know how to pick them, Smitty?
I would agree. I would say my younger years, nah. But now that I'm getting older, wiser, like you know what I'm saying, like yeah.
So if y'all know how to pick them, why such pessimism?
It's not doom and gloom. It's what you want to hear. Because what Smitty said was true. We both mentioned both sides, right? You know I'm married. You know before that I was engaged. First one went horrible, this one went well, right? But everybody knows that, right? But you choose to hear what you want to hear. Because I talked on both sides. I talked about how one really went horrible and messed me up and how this one is going great, right? But you choose to hear what you want to hear. And Smitty said the same thing, right? You got to talk about both sides, but people want to hear what they want to hear.
Do you think most women deserve to be a wife?
Who's that for?
That's for both of y'all.
You see, this is the shit,
you
right?
You said you came up here to set the show on fire. Go ahead, answer the question. Go ahead.
Nah, man, because you got niggas in the chat talking about, oh, he doesn't promote doom and gloom. Not ready to talk something positive. You ask me something that you know the answer to.
No, because I want to have a real conversation. People need to hear this shit.
Oh Lord, Smitty, you go first, bro. At least you go first, man. Please, at least you go first. Block me a little bit.
Smitty, do most women deserve to be a wife?
And we talk. What time period we talk about?
We talk 2024.
No, hell no.
Cap-tivity.
What about you, Hot Sauce? Cause I'm coming to the
All right,
ladies
so
too. I'm coming to Just J too. Now she ain't off the hook. I'm finna come to her too.
So remember when everybody got smoked for me later on? Smitty said it first. So me and Smitty both deserve the smoke. All right, not just me. Okay, just remember that he said it too.
Hey,
all right.
to...
So, all right. So hell no.
Okay.
Hell no. Right.
Why not?
Like, look, I'm gonna break it to you like this. Look, it's a skill set you have to learn. Now, normally, your mother and your aunts and your grandmas teach you that, right? How to be a wife, right? Your mother shows you because she's married to your father. Your aunts and grandma come every so often and break it down to you. How to talk to a man, how to handle a man, all that stuff that's passed down generations to generations that women teach. Even in the Bible, it says, right?
Mm-hmm.
The older women teach the younger women, right? So the women are supposed to teach how to handle a man, how to deal with a man, right? I'm not going to say every culture, but the cultures that I've seen it done in African cultures, I've seen it done in Asian cultures, right?
Mm-hmm.
In America, unfortunately, we have this hyper individualism. So no, most women do not deserve to be wives, right? They out here on the blade, man. They out here, right? And I know they out here on the blade, bro. And then on top of that, 80% of us was born out of wedlock. So no.
So what you trying to say? Most women are hoes on the blade?
I ain't saying that. I'm just saying a lot of them are on the blade. And I'm just saying pedigree matters, man. Pedigree matters, right? Like if you look, how well in general, how well you are as a wife is how well your children raise you. For example, let me break it down to you like this, right?
Yeah.
Why are niggas paying for weddings? That is your father's job. So if your mom didn't stay with your dad, she just told you deserve a wedding, nigga. And I'll leave it there.
Okay,
we got to pick up the slack.
We about to go to Just J.
No Cap-tivity.
All right.
Just J.
I'm here.
Do most men deserve to be a husband?
Well, I guess my first question would be, what do we define as deserve?
Well, I'm asking you, like, in your opinion, like, whatever your qualifications is, do you think most men deserve to be a husband, according to you?
Well, to be honest with you, I understand the word deserve, but personally, I don't use that word. I really avoid that word in general, because do we all get what we deserve? You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, I've limited my use of that word years ago because people would be like, oh, this person deserved this person deserved that. So if we're talking about deserve based on merit, are we talking about deserve based on, you know what I'm saying, efforts? I don't know. To me, it's not my place.
That's how I was saying.
To me, it's okay. So I guess my short answer is it's not for me to say what somebody deserves or doesn't deserve.
Okay, is this better? Do most men qualify to be a husband in your opinion?
I think that was a better way to ask that question.
Yeah. I think that's better as well.
Probably because it sounds better, but in my book it's the same thing. But
I hear you. It can definitely be interchangeable. So based on how I view marriage, based on my perception and views of marriage, I would say no.
Okay, so here we go. I'm asking this cousin because we getting down to the nitty gritty, right? We getting down to the bottom of this shit, right? Because according to Smitty and Minga, they feel like most women do not qualify to be a wife. And according to Just Jay, in her humble opinion, she feels like most men do not qualify to be a husband. And listen, I know that none of us are total experts. We're just answering, we're just answering from our own experience and whatnot. So I'm pretty sure, people can bear with us while we have the conversation, because I want us to further the conversation. Right. So just to be fair, I'm going to answer the question too. On both sides. Huh? What'd you say, Smitty?
What you mean, just to be fair? You don't have to do that regardless.
I don't think most men qualify to be husbands. I don't think most women qualify to be wives. My answer is just like y'all's, right? So being that most people are not qualified to be a husband or a wife, that makes it a special thing, doesn't it? Right. So
based on my perception, it is.
Yeah, that's something special. That's a special position that, when you go up for the interview, or when you're trying to secure this position, you have to have or possess certain qualifications. We know that. But we know, according to statistics, and I'm gonna just be honest with y'all, I don't know how true these statistics is. I'm just repeating what I've heard other men say as far, and I've also read these statistics too. Black demographic. What is it called? Black demographic and some other people, whatever. That 80% of divorces. No. What is it? I forgot what percentage of divorce end. Well, I forgot what this percentage of marriages end in divorce, but it's a high percentage. Hot sauce probably know what percentages end in divorce. Of marriages end in divorce. Hot sauce.
In divorce, for America or for Black people?
America.
For America or for Black people? 51%.
51% of marriages end in divorce. What about for Black people?
60 something.
60 something. So
60 plus.
So that's a high percentage. So this is why men are
saying, well, I mean the thing that you really want to notice, that majority of marriages only last 7 years, whether Black, white, or whatever in America. Most people, a high number of people get divorced after 7 years of marriage. Like 67%.
Right. So that's why it's a lot of doom and gloom surrounded by marriage. Because it's already this preconceived notion that it's going to fail regardless. I mean, why would you get into something that's going to fail? Right?
I want you to come and rub my back.
What'd you say, Smitty? Oh, I thought Smitty said something. So
almost 70% of new marriages end in divorce. 7 years.
Okay, so obviously there needs to be some improvement with that. Obviously there needs to be a turnaround, because if we keep going in that rate, there's going to be a lot of broken households, right? There's going to be a lot of co-parenting going on, like Scrappy said, whatnot. But so how do we? What do we need to do in order to improve these numbers, right? I just think that a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons. I think people are drawn to people for the wrong reasons. I think people do not learn these skills growing up from a young age, from kids. And the reason why these kids don't actually ascertain these skills is because the parents lack these skills as well. What do you think makes? Let me go to Just Jay. Just Jay, did you answer this question already? I don't think you answered it. What do you think makes a good husband? What, in your opinion, what makes a good husband to you?
For me, so the questions are fairly personal in my opinion, because everybody don't value marriage the same. Everybody don't look at marriage the same. For me, It takes vulnerability, communication, it takes tenacity, it takes generosity, compassion, integrity. It's a few things, you know what I'm saying, that encompass all of that. And those same things I can reciprocate, right? Like I'm not a person that asks for stuff that I can't. I'm not gonna ask for you to show up in a way that I'm not able to show up. It takes patience, you know.
I would go out on a limb and say everything that you just named, most people will want those things. I would just go out on a limb and say most people, all those qualifications that you named, I would think most people will want those things. What about you, Hot Sauce? What in your opinion, what qualifies a good wife?
Oh man, that's a long ass list. Oh,
is it really though?
That's a really long list.
Maybe that's the problem.
It is.
Maybe
but
that's the problem.
I will say no. It's not. It's just. Anyway, I would just say the basics, man.
There you go.
I would, man. I don't know, man. That's a long ass list. But I will say this. Proverbs 31. Let me just say that Proverbs 31 what makes a good wife. Let me use the Bible. There you go. Proverbs 31.
That's not a good answer. That's just not a good answer.
How is it not a good answer?
Hot Sauce. Listen, let me try this again, Hot Sauce. In your experience and what you've gathered, your wants and needs, what do you think makes a good wife?
And I'm telling you, what I think makes a good wife is a Proverbs 31 woman.
What is a Proverbs 31 woman, Hot Sauce?
That niggas can read it for themselves, bro.
That's not good,
go to Psalms 31.
Hot Sauce, you're a man. You're not showing good qualifications of a good husband right now, Hot Sauce.
Bro, yes, I am. I'm being direct and precise in my answers.
You're not
you just don't like
communicating clearly.
How the hell am I not communicating clearly? I showed you chapter. And you can go read it. I'm being precise, bro. Whether you like it or not, that's another thing. But I'm being extremely clear. Proverbs 31. It lists exactly what she does.
Well, let me tell you why you're not communicating clearly. Because, yes, people can go reference Proverbs 31 and they can go read it. But as a man and a teacher and a leader, you should be able to break it down to us in layman terms right now and teach the people. As a man, you should be able to communicate what Proverbs 31 is.
Well, first, all men are not teachers, and that is not my calling to be a teacher. I am not called to save nigger souls, right? I have other callings. And if people are too lazy to read it, then that's on them.
I think all men should be teachers. If you plan
that is incorrect. That is incorrect.
Why?
Right? You have some to be.
If you plan on having kids and a wife, do you believe that a man is the head of his household? The man is the head of his wife?
Yes, absolutely.
So what you gonna be doing with your wife? Just looking at her?
Well, that's different. That is family. I am not the head of this podcast, and the people in the chat are people in the chat. I'm not their leader. I am not their fucking leader.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, you gave the answer Proverbs 31.
Yeah.
So if you gave the answer Proverbs 31, I'm just expecting that you know what a Proverbs 31 woman is.
Yes, and it's long, bro. Is it really long? Listen, the point. Well, it's the starting point. Look, the point is just that one. I said the list is long, and then you said, well, could that be the problem? It's too long. So then I said, fine, I'll be concise. And I gave you your answer, Proverbs 31. Bro, what do you want? Jesus, I gave you a concise answer. No, okay. Travel One, I definitely cannot lead you. I have no interest in leading you either.
Okay, so Hot Sauce said Proverbs 31 woman, right? So we know one of the descriptions of a Proverbs 31 woman is that she's she's more priceless than rubies, right? She's rarer than a ruby, right? What makes her rarer than a ruby? Okay. She respects her husband. She shows her husband respect. Right? Her first priority is her household. It's her husband and her household. That's her first priority. When she leaves her house, she maintains a good name for her household and her husband. Her husband is known in the city because partly because of how good of a wife she has. So that means that she carries herself very well. She carries herself in a modest way, right?
Yes.
She's a very respectful woman. Her first priority is her husband and her household. Do you agree with that, Hot Sauce?
Of course, I agree with it. It's in the scriptures. Of course, I agree with the scriptures.
No, I'm just breaking it down. I'm just because you say you already know this, so I'm just trying to help you out a little bit, right? Proverbs 31 woman, that's a great example, but I just think a lot of people, just like Sugar Bum says, she don't even own a Bible, so we need to tell her what a Proverbs 31 woman is. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean, but that's your calling. That's just not mine. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Like, cause bro, I disagree when you guys say men are the leaders and all.
Hot Sauce, you're married, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I don't agree when you guys saying that men are the leaders of the community and stuff like that. I do not see myself as a leader of this community at all. I feel that we're individuals and et cetera, right? I don't agree with that.
Hold on, Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce. You just fucked up, right?
All right, where I fucked up, Freezy, let me know. And living humbly, I am very clear on the scriptures and with Proverbs 31. You've been around me enough, and you saw me break down the scriptures enough to know that I can understand something as basic as Proverbs 31.
Okay,
what are we talking about?
This how you just fucked up. No, it's not about Proverbs 31. You said that you're more of an individual, right?
Yeah.
Earlier, you said one of the big problems with women and reason why it's not good to marry a lot of these women in today's society is because they believe in a bunch of, they're individualists. You said that about the women.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so you're saying you possess the same characteristic though.
No. You're mixing and matching, bro. Apples and oranges. Oranges.
Okay, let me know.
Apples and oranges.
Let me know.
Bro, I like the community. Bro, there's no black community. Everybody's individual, right? Just because I'm a man doesn't make me all of a sudden a leader to some random black woman down the street. That's insane.
So let's just say you're single.
What?
Let's just say you're single. Let's say you're single. Hypothetically, right? Let's say you're single and you meet a woman, and you guys start talking and you have small talk, and she's dressed a certain way that you don't approve of. She talks a certain way that you don't approve of, and let's say she's bold enough to say, so are you going to ask me for my number? What are you going to say?
Hell no.
Okay, and so when she asks, why, Hot Sauce? Why don't you want my number? What are you going to say?
Because you're not what I'm looking for.
Okay, then she's going to say, so what don't I have that you're not looking for?
The way you dressed, well, like what you just said, right? If I don't like the way she dressed, I don't like the way she talked.
You will actually tell her that?
I don't like the way you feel. Yeah.
You just taught her, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Just taught her.
Whatever, man. No, no, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No,
you
I
just...
didn't. Bro, you be stretching shit, bro. You be
she likes
stretching
you.
shit, bro. No, I didn't.
Okay.
Teaching her would be like, okay, hey, sit down. Let me talk to you. This, when you look like this is the type of attention you get. When you do this is what you're getting attention to. That is teaching her, explaining her why and whatever. Telling someone that you're just not interested and that's just not your speed, that is not teaching her. Just saying like, hey, I don't want what you are, I don't want in my life. Bro, come, you're stretching.
No, well, here's the deal, right? People learn things in different ways. Like, let's just say if this woman really thought you was a catch and she really liked you and she liked your conversation, and finally she met a guy, she met Hot Sauce, a guy that actually respects her, that he's a very big intellect, because thus far she's had very very bad experiences with men, but she finally met a guy that she really could see a future with. But all of a sudden this guy, he turned her down and he told her the reason why. And if she walks away thinking about that, right, and she considers what you said, right, that's a learning experience. It's a learning experience.
Well, we're just gonna have to agree to disagree, sir.
Hassan, you just want to disagree. You know I'm right. You
No, because that is not teaching. Is sitting down and explaining, right? Teaching on sitting down and explaining, bro. At the end of the day, I do not believe in that. I mean, I know you guys want to believe in that, and that's fine. I accept your opinion, but accept mine. Black men are not the leader of random people. You're the leader of your household, but you're not the leader of the random ass black person walking down the street, black woman walking down the street.
You don't think so?
No, I do not think so.
I'm about to school you on this one, Hot Sauce.
Go ahead. Be wrong as normal. Go ahead.
Trucker Yell was next anyway. Trucker Yell, go ahead and school Hot Sauce. And shout out to Ron Mack in the building as well.
What's up, Ron Mack? I'm sorry. What's going on, fellas? How you doing, Just Jay? I think she's still in there too, right?
Yeah, Just Jay still up here. Yep.
Hey, how you doing? Good day.
Okay. How y'all doing? Hey. So I have a belief, right? Your actions speak louder than words, right? So every time you walk outside and you go to the grocery store, or wherever you go as a man, or where you present yourself as a man, it's a lesson being taught to every little boy that's around, right? The way you treat your woman in front of people, the way you even walk down the sidewalk, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be on the outer, she's supposed to be in the inner. That's a lesson. You know what I'm saying? That's being taught, and it's not just being taught to the kids, but it's also being taught to women also. So everything you do as a man, people watch and learn. You know what I'm saying? Watch and learn. Some people don't get it, but a lot of people do get it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing.
I think teach or not.
I think what Hot Sauce is missing, and I think this is what a lot of men are missing. We're not supposed to just be examples for our immediate families. We're supposed to live as examples for our community. You're not just supposed to be an example. We don't have our community right now. You're not just supposed to be an example of a good man for your wife. You're supposed to be an example of a good man for other aspiring wives. Right? You're supposed to serve as an example.
We do not have a community.
I mean, you can fight that all you want, but
that is
what you're saying. What Hot Sauce is saying. Hold on, Chucky, what you're saying, Hot Sauce, is dysfunctional.
No, I'm not. Right. So fact number one, we are not under the covenant. Fact number two, we do not have our own community. Fact number three, we do not have our own land. Fact number four, we don't even have a way to rule our own selves. So how can you say all this when we do not have the basics, but yet I don't know the scripture? That is craziness.
Wait. You say we're not under a covenant?
No, we're not under the covenant. We will get under the covenant again.
Well, I don't want to get too far. I don't want to get too far into that, right? But if we're not under a covenant, what did Jesus Christ die for then?
No, what he said, you missed your time, right? If you missed the appointed time, right? Christ said you missed the appointed time to be redeemed. That's why he's coming again to redeem us.
Let me ask this one more time. What did he die for then?
Okay, so Christ died so we can come back into the covenant at a later date because the Most High divorced us. Okay, but when he came, he told everyone, not everyone, but he said, "You have missed the appointed time."
Okay, so you're saying Christ died for us to come to the covenant in a later date when he comes back, right?
Once again, yes, because we still need to be redeemed.
So can a man be a homosexual all up into the time Jesus come back and then he can accept the covenant?
No, of course, man. Come on, you're being super extreme. You're being super because I'm not saying sinning. I'm not saying sinning is okay. Logic. No, because what I'm saying is that there's no community. What you're saying is sin is okay. I've never said sin was okay.
Okay, if sin is not okay, that's the covenant. No cap. What are you talking about? You say I don't know no scripture. This is elementary.
There's more to the covenant. There's more than the covenant.
Covenant
just
is
the law,
statutes, and commandments. That's the covenant, bro.
And also nationhood.
What makes a nation?
Also nationhood.
What makes a nation? Order, law, statutes, and commandment. That's what makes a nation, bro.
But the covenant also is a nation because what he said we're going to come back. One, he said no one will redeem you. Only Christ, the Redeemer, can come back to redeem you. And then I will make you a nation again.
Hot sauce? Guess what he did? Guess what he did?
No, but I mean, is that not? Whoa. Is that not in the Bible?
Wait.
Is that not in the Bible?
Hot sauce. Guess what he did when he died? He paid. Operative word, right? Redeemed. He paid for the remission of your sins.
Where does it say that in the scripture?
Are you? I was finna say fucking kidding me. Hassau, you said I don't know the scripture. Come on, Hassau, you losing me, Hassau.
No, because the full story is that according to the law of Leviticus, you cannot remarry unless the husband die, correct? Correct?
Yes, in Leviticus, it was not meant for a husband to put his wife away.
So Christ coming in human form came to die. So okay, yes, came to die so that we can also, yes, remission of sins, but so that we can also come back into the covenant. If Christ did not die, we cannot come back into the covenant.
No.
That is why he died.
No, Christ died for the remission of your sins so you can keep the covenant and receive the kingdom. He died.
The reason.
Wait. Let me finish. He died so you can receive the kingdom. He died so you can eventually be saved and you won't go into eternal damnation. That's why he died. But guess what? You can't wait to actually you can't wait to fulfill the covenant to Jesus. No, we're supposed to be fulfilling the covenant right now, which is the law, statutes, and commandments. That's the whole reason for us to be actually chosen when he comes. That's the reason.
Some of the laws and statutes you can't even complete because we're not in the land. But that's neither near here nor there. The point I'm trying to make to you is this, right? Bro, I mean, we can talk about this another time. But the reason why the Messiah died was to actually so that we can come back into covenant. Because when you commit adultery, and the Most High has written Israel a bill of divorce, which is in the Bible, right? And we committed adultery. We went to other gods.
Guess what? Jesus. Okay, a bill of divorce, right? A bill of divorce, right?
Right.
Guess what another name for Jesus in the Bible is?
But this is what I'm telling you.
Guess what another name for Jesus? Guess what another name for Jesus in the Bible is?
You're proving my point. That's why he had to die.
Guess what another name for Jesus in the Bible
What's another name for Jesus in the Bible is then?
Husband. And guess what? Husband, and Israel is his bride.
No captivity.
So again, why did he have to die? So that we can be the bride. So that we can be the bride again. You're proving my point, sir.
When people, hold on, we're gonna end this. We're gonna end this because I don't want to make this to that conversation.
Okay.
In the Old Testament, when the Israelites sinned, what did they have to do to be forgiven?
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice of what?
Sacrifice bulls and lambs. Rams and bulls, whatever, right? Sacrifice bulls,
animal
rams,
sacrifice,
or
right?
a drink offering, or a drink offering,
Animal sacrifice, right?
Right. Yes.
What is Jesus also known as?
So before that, what did Moses says? He says there's going to come a time when the blood of bulls and lambs will not suffice, right? And also, what does the law say, right? There is no sacrifice for adultery.
What is Jesus known as? What is he known as?
Bro, no. Because if you're not going to recognize my points, why should I recognize yours, bro? Because what I'm saying is not wrong.
Okay, I asked a question first, and then you asked me. You answer my question with a question.
No, I didn't.
Asked
I
a
gave you
question about
statement.
Jesus. Then you came back with Moses.
Because that is the answer. Moses said that there will be a time when the blood of the sacrifice of bloods and lambs will no more suffice. That is the answer to your question.
Okay, what is Jesus referred to in the Bible?
He referred to as a lot of things. He's referred to as the word. He's referred to as the lamb. He's referred to as the sacrifice.
Go back. Go back. What was he?
Yes, he referred to as sacrifice.
I know you didn't want to say it. Say it again.
But no. He's referred to as the sacrificial lamb, right? Or the eternal lamb.
We can just end this conversation. What I'm trying to tell you, bro.
No, but bro, no.
What are you talking about?
This is wrong. This is wrong, man. You're wrong, man.
You're
this
proving
really wrong.
you don't want to be wrong right now, Hot Sauce. I'm telling you.
No, because you're not. No, because okay. First of all, did God divorce Israel?
No, he did not divorce Israel.
That is okay. All right, I'm going to put my
wanted to. He wanted to, but his son was assigned a mission. His son was assigned a mission.
He absolutely divorced Israel. He absolutely did.
That's what I'm telling you. After Jesus came, his son was assigned a mission to die for the remission of Israel's sins. So that gave us grace. So guess what grace is?
No, that's Christianity,
brother. No, because
I
I need to teach you right now. Listen, guess what grace is, Hot Sauce? You need to hear this. Grace and mercy. I'm gonna tell you what grace is. You ever was late on your light bill before? Have you ever been late on your light bill?
No.
Okay. If anybody has been late on their light bill, if you don't pay your light bill, guess what the electric company gonna do? They gonna cut your damn lights off. But there's a such thing called what? For you to prevent, if you don't have the money right then, what will the electric company give you so your lights won't get cut off?
An extension.
It's called a grace period.
So that's Christianity, and I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Listen, it's called
Jeremiah.
Hold on, wait. No, cause listen, it's called a grace period, right? And so grace is good, right? If let me tell you something. If I cheat on my wife and she don't divorce me, guess what she gave me, Hot Sauce? She gave me grace. And this is what God gave to the people. He gave us grace through Jesus Christ. He gave us mercy. He had mercy on us so we'll be able to actually follow and obey him the way he originally wanted us to. If not, he could have been killed us. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But with your logic, you're saying, when I asked you, can a homosexual be a homosexual until Jesus comes? You said that's extreme, when really it's not. That goes right with your logic.
No, it doesn't. So anyway, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8, and I saw when all the causes whereby backsliding Israel committed adultery, and I have put her away, and I have given her a bill of divorce. A what? I have given her a bill of divorce. Where'd you find that, hot sauce? Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 8. Yet for her treacherous sister Judah, fear not. But when we played the harlot. So, and I'm going to give the other one, right? He gave Israel a bill of divorce. I asked Freezy, did Israel get a bill of divorce? You said no. Well, Jeremiah chapter 3 and 8
you
disagrees.
asked me, are we divorced from God? That's what you asked me.
I asked you, did God give Israel a bill of divorce? I asked you those specific words in that specific sequence.
Okay, right. I agree with that. But that was in Jeremiah. And let me ask you a question. Was that before Jesus was born?
But I told you once, according to the law, when you divorce and commit adultery, the man must die before you remarry. So that's why Christ is the Redeemer. Christ died so we can come back to the covenant. I said that. I said that to you.
Let me ask you one more time. In Jeremiah, was that before Jesus was born?
Yes.
And when Jesus came, what did he do, hot sauce? I believe in you.
He died so that he can come. He died so that we can come back to the covenant.
No Cap-tivity.
How many times do you want me to say it?
God is good. God is good.
Oh yeah. I just want to say, yeah. I'm not a Bible person, but it's good to hear like this Bible battle right now, versus like gangster stuff. So, shout out to both of y'all.
Let me tell you something. I love hot sauce. That's my brother in the truth, but
yeah. This is not anger. This is just and then also just for whatever, Galatians 4:27, where he divorces Judah. Jeremiah 3:8, Israel, the northern kingdom. Galatians 4:25, where he divorces Judah.
Okay.
Also,
so let me read this super chat, hot sauce.
Super chat.
Man, shout out to Chef 673. What the phone? What the phone? If you're listening, what the phone? You might want to call in under another browser. Call in under Chrome or Firefox or something like that. Call in another browser. So, because sometimes depending on what browser you're in, I think what the phone. I think you live across seas, so I don't know what browser y'all got.
He lives in Germany. He lives in Germany.
Yeah, so you might want to try another browser. What the phone? But man, it's good to see you, what the funk. I'm eager to talk to you. Shout out to Chef 673 for the $50 super cow.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all already know that makes him the sponsor, the first sponsor of tonight's show. Chef 673 said, "Keep up the good work. We love the conversation." Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, dog. Thank you. I appreciate that, Chef 673. Also, he left another super cap as well.
Super chat.
I saw. I'm mad at you, man.
Chef 673 said, "Hot sauce. That was for the Northern Kingdom, hot sauce. The Most High did not divorce the whole nation, hot sauce."
Galatians 4:27, sir. Galatians 4:27, sir.
But
Judah also abandoned the Most High and committed spiritual adultery with idols. This eventually led to them being divorced from the Most High. Galatians 4:27. Israel was first, Judah was second. Judah, that means Levi, Benjamin, and Judah.
Right, but whatever the case is, we both agree that was before the Messiah came, and he became the sacrificial lamb, which you already admitted to.
No, I agree he became the lamb, but I agree that he was
So
sacrificed,
guess what?
sacrificial lamb,
Guess what?
but
What
my
are we
reason is
required
different
to
than
do
yours.
today? What are we required to do today if we fall short? What are we required to do right now if we fall short?
The only thing I'm required to do is be black and pay taxes and die.
Your ass going to hell. You
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
So
I'm kidding.
I got a question because I thought I heard it wrong. I saw you don't believe being honest with a woman ain't teaching
let's
a
get
woman.
back on the husband and wife and woman and man thing.
No, I never said never be honest with a woman. I never said that.
No, I'm just saying because he asked you a question. The woman asked you, well, why don't you, why you not really feeling me for real? And you was like, because you're not my type, but you was kind of dodging, like you didn't want to be honest with her.
No. I did not say not my type. He said that what I don't like the way she look. I don't like the way she talk. And then she asked, and he says, so what are you going to say when she says you're not interested? And I said, because I don't like the way you look. I don't like the way you talk. I just repeated back the same thing he said. I never said anything about not being honest.
I think did I hear something? Did I hear that? I thought I heard something different. Am I wrong?
I
repeated the exact words he said it.
Yeah, I don't remember him saying those exact words. Let me.
I was getting ready to say like. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad.
Let me get a mic check. What the phone? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oh man, shout out to What the Phone, man.
No Cap-tivity.
What the Phone? Can I tell you something? Me and What the Phone go way back. Well, let me tell you something. That's why I know I'm doing something right. Cause What the Phone hit the link. Shout out to you, What the Phone.
No, man, really, shout out to you. You've been having conversations that are outside the box that are needed to be had. So,
man, I don't be paying attention to your boy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to What the Phone, man. But I'm about to get you into the conversation, and then this is how I usually operate. I usually go down the line, and then I just open it up. I just open it up, and we do have one. We do have one woman on the panel. She goes by the name of Just J. Pretty sure all y'all know her, right? So I try to give her leisure, or if there's one woman, I try to give the woman leisure to go back and forth if she wants to interject. So I would like for the men to kind of have that same mindset, because she is the only woman on the panel right now. But let me go to Run Mac. Run Mac, do you think most men and most women are qualified to be a husband and a wife?
Nah, I don't think that they are qualified, but I believe that majority of people, most men and most women, could learn. Yeah.
Why don't you think most people aren't qualified to be a husband or a wife?
Well, because I feel like a lot of people are not even aware of who they are themselves.
Mm-hmm.
People are focused on others more than they focused on themselves. If you're not qualified to even know who you are, then how in the world are you going to be qualified to even be in a relationship with anybody else and add value to their world? So, yeah.
At what age do most men find themselves, though?
I don't know. I know a lot of folks.
16.
They was.
Trucker, you said 16.
Okay.
I'm saying 16.
So you think that men are ready for marriage by 16?
Oh, no. I thought you said find themselves. Marriage.
I'm just connecting that to what Ron said.
Oh, my bad. If that is the question, then I would say 28. I'll say 27, 28.
Okay. And for women, when do women find themselves around what age?
You talking marriage or marriage?
No, just keep it simple. When do you think that when most women find themselves so they could be suitable wives? What age?
Hell, they don't even have an age limit. Honestly, that's a question I can't ask. It just depends on how they was raised. So if they had a parent that was an actual parent and teaching them how to be a wife to a husband, it could be early. It could be very early.
Before a man 28, correct?
You said ready for marriage.
Yes, I'm bringing it back to the original question. Yes, because the person said most men and most women haven't found themselves, so they shouldn't be married. And I'm just asking, at what age do you think that most men or most women find themselves?
It ranges, man. It ranges from different ages, bro. Different people. We don't even use the bathroom the same way. Ironically, people do everything differently. Like no matter what, we eat differently. We all eat, but we eat differently. Something is going to be off a little bit about everybody. Everybody is not just built the same way, so there's no general time frame when somebody finds. Some people never do. There's more people in the graveyard that never found themselves.
So you would say the majority of people then aren't ever ready to be a husband or a wife?
No, I'm saying that I feel like majority of people are highly capable of doing so if pressure is applied. That's what I'm saying. Makes sense?
Mm-hmm. No,
what type of pressure are we talking about?
I think when you break it down to the logistics of what a husband is supposed to do or what a husband is supposed to be in the eyes of women and men, I think it's a lifelong commitment that I think majority of men cannot maintain. And I think the same thing for a wife. A lot of times we talk about marriage and we don't talk about the bigger picture. The bigger picture is supposed to be that you're supposed to grow old with this person. I don't think that as a society in this day and age that most people can actually do that. I think we have ADHD about relationships. I think we end relationships for way too many reasons. And I don't think that majority of men want to actually make the contract of being a husband, because when it doesn't work out, you have to have a lifetime of consequences because it didn't work out. I think it's a bad deal. I don't think anyone should really subscribe to being a husband because it is a expectation that you're putting on yourself that most men can maintain.
That's amazing.
I'm kind of torn. Here's the thing. I'm kind of torn in between what the Funk's answer as far as, you know what, that's sad, but also is real too, because if you don't feel like you're up for the challenge, if you don't feel like you qualify for what the Funk is saying how you need to be a husband, you should save yourself some time and save the woman some time too. Is that what you're saying? What the Funk?
Absolutely. I think men in general, we always speak about how women have been brainwashed by Disney. But I also think it's the opposite. I think that as men, we have been conditioned to think that women really want to grow old with us. And I think when you look at a global scale, they don't. The same things that are happening in the Black community are happening in countries all over the world. So when you subscribe to saying, I want to be a husband, and then you find that women don't want that in the big picture, and then you have to deal with the consequences of not living up to that in her eyes, I think it's time that men and women actually take a step back and reevaluate what it actually is that we want in these relationships.
So let me ask you the question of the night then. Do you think most, if any, body is qualified to be a husband or a wife?
No. There are some people who are qualified to be husbands and wives.
Do you think they should get married?
Been raised in that. I'm sorry, say it again.
Do you think they should get married, the ones that are qualified?
Yes, because they already have an establishment inside of that religion to do so. So yes, I would say.
Very interesting.
But if you're looking at marriage as a business kind of idea, then I think you're going into it in the completely wrong ways, because when that business goes through the ups and downs and you cash out, I think that's bad outcome. I think that's completely devolving what marriage is supposed to be. The vows in marriage are supposed to be through death do us part, through sickness and health, through the thick and thin. And I think on a global scale, we are witnessing that women don't want to uphold that. Therefore, we need to take a step back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah. Shout out to Game Wise DJ.
Nah, I kind of agree. I agree. I'm kind of 50-50 on it, but I do agree with the marriage. I hate when people say marriage is a business. I don't even look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? It's a long-term thing for me. You know what I'm saying? Permanently, one marriage or two marriages. You know what I mean? But
do you think it's a long-term thing for the majority of women globally? Do you think that the majority of women are? Go ahead, sir.
They say it, but actions speak louder than words. So, like you said, you see in today's society, that's a no. Like you see people who for 30, 40 years, and then all of a sudden a divorce is being filed out of the woodwork. So I don't see it at that point. It's some individuals like that. Yeah, some individuals, like you said, is built like that. Like, they had the same goal of long term, and they kept it long term. But a lot of folks, nope, not at all.
So what the funk? Do you think primarily a marriage should be looked upon as a business deal? Primarily?
Absolutely not. No, I think that's the issue. I think so many people have made marriage a business deal, and when business is going bad, you cash out. That's not what marriage is supposed to be. Marriage.
What do you think marriage is supposed to be?
Marriage is supposed to be finding the person that when I pass away and you pass away, we are looking for each other in the pearly gates and the afterlife. That it is supposed to be a soul tie that when I am everlastingly connected to you. What I find in most marriages, especially men, when I speak to them, the idea of their wife finding them in heaven scares the hell out of them, like they think they maybe went to hell. I don't think that many men are enjoying the idea of I'm going to be. No, hear me out. The idea that when I pass away, I'm going to live the rest of eternity with this energy. A lot of men will be like, I don't know if I want that. They want certain benefits that come in marriage. They want certain comfortabilities that come in marriage. But again, most men are not truly happy at the end of their life in their marriage. I've seen many men in their 50s, and that's the conversation a lot of us are having, is what are these relationships looking like when men are 50? And that's why so many times you see women don't want to actually take care of a man who's aging. A lot of women have, and they start to realize, like, I don't want this responsibility. I will go ahead and just cash out. My libido has gone crazy because now I've had menopause and I don't want to cheat and, put that on my conscience. So let me just go ahead and divorce. And now I can go ahead and have the freedom to do whatever I want to do sexually. And at the same time, I am compensated and have a retirement. That is what's happening for most men globally in all races, except for the Arab countries.
Shout out to Alan Duncan.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Al, for the $20 cash cap. He said for all the great content. Thank you, Alan. I appreciate that. Cap-tivity. Alan gets the big light. He gets the big light. Thank you, bro. We're gonna bring out the sponsorship guy too. This is my last question for you before I move on to the next person. What the fuck? Do you think all of those qualities that you just expressed, the qualities that you think a man should have to be a husband, do you think that you qualify to be a husband? You think you could be the husband that you think a man should be?
Absolutely not.
Well, damn.
I've never witnessed it. I've never been taught it. It's never been part of my foundation. And everything that I've seen has been completely opposite of it working. So I can't sit here honestly and say, well, I can be a husband. You know that deep down, I don't think that I have the same sort of capacity to deal with if the woman's not acting correctly, that no matter what, I'm going to be here. I'll never leave. I'll never end this relationship. I will not put myself in a situation where I am solely miserable just because I want to uphold the standards of a marriage. And I'm just being honest with myself. If it's so bad, or if she's doing things that maybe are jeopardizing my kids and my kids' mental health, my kids' creativity, things like that, I will end it. So no, I don't think that I'm a husband.
Just Jay, what do you think about what the Funk's his whole idea as far as what he was saying? If you was able to follow him.
Well, it was a lot. I don't know where to start. I think ultimately this still boils down to how people view marriage, and everyone does not view marriage the same. I thought it was interesting that he used some of the words like being miserable and stuff like that, but he said he didn't have examples and things of that nature. I'm unsure.
No,
I don't know
I
where to
meant I
start.
didn't have
What I will
examples of
continue
good
to
marriages
stress
growing
is
up and
that
seeing them work out. That's what I meant as far as examples.
right, so it makes sense as to why you would refer to being in a marriage as miserable. It makes total sense. But to the point that I was going to make,
No,
ultimately,
that's how the wives
people have
and the
to.
husbands referred
Okay,
about being in
I'll
their
go.
marriage in their 50s. This is happening. It's happening in my own family. My uncle has retired, and he's almost 70. And my aunt, great woman, and this guy, great husband. But now that he's in the house, she's doing everything passive aggressively to make him leave the house because she really doesn't want him around the house that he's worked for and retired her in. So again, he's not actually happy in the marriage anymore. It's just the fact that he's already poured in so much into this establishment that he can't go anywhere. And she does everything to try to get him out of his own house just so she can be comfortable. I do not think that men and women are truly comfortable with each other in old age. And this is one of the reasons why so many women are divorcing at that age. They don't really want that man around.
Okay, Just Jay heard you out. Just give her, just whatever you disagree with, just wait till she gets done, because I think she's pretty intelligent. She's following you. Trust me. What the fuck? Go ahead, Just Jay.
So yeah, back to what I was saying. Ultimately, I think this boils down to what people value, and that's something that they have to search within themselves to question how old someone has to, like how old, like we given a specific age to maturity, maturation, one knowing themselves. To know oneself, one has to be authentic. That is a journey within itself. It's a lifelong journey. I personally don't believe that a person has to be completely ready, whatever that even mean. Like, I'm not sure, and I'm just referring to the conversation in general, not a specific person, right? I don't believe that a person has to be completely ready to get married, because by default, would anybody get married? Just like when a person decides to have a child, even if they planned to have a child, a person can't be fully ready. That's like a person saying, I'm not going to do this until I have XYZ, this cross, that cross. There are still going to be things that you will be unprepared for, and that is part of the journey. We're in a time where people we don't appreciate the journey. You feel me? Like, we try to we just want the destination. You know what I'm saying? We want people packed up, ready to go. We want it, like, you know what I'm saying? Everything put together. And that is taken away from the journey. We're in a time where people just want shit all together. He want her to have this in order. She want him to have this in order. And yes, there is an age component to that, right? Like, a person in their 50s will be less likely to expend a certain amount of time on a relationship, right? If they're looking towards something, you know what I'm saying, as far as marriage, right? A person who is in their 20s, for example, if they want to get married and build a family, if they align and have the same set of values on some level, they can grow together. And these are just opinions, y'all. In life, There are some people that can do their work alone. Some people have to do their work alone. Some people can do their work with a person standing alongside of them. People just have to figure out what works for them. But regardless of my experiences in life, I refuse to negate or to deny that marriage is beneficial. A lot of these talking points, a lot of these experiences are so negative that it jades the whole conversation, and they are valid. They are valid experiences, but I will not allow everyone else's experiences to be projected on me in a way to where it warps my way of thinking, because I value marriage. I understand the importance of companionship. I understand the importance of community, of togetherness. And I will keep saying it. We are meant and we are created to connect, to have meaningful connections. Does that mean everyone will be married? Absolutely not, because statistically, that wouldn't even make sense, right? But people have to be connected to something greater than themselves in order to thrive. Everybody out here, man, no man's island, one, self-made, all this kind of other stuff. This is continuously poking holes in the fabric of said communities. And regardless to what people think of these said communities, they still do exist. Right. So the whole narrative that there are no black communities, that is not accurate. You may not like the condition of said community, but it definitely exists.
What the phone? Go ahead. You want to respond?
Yes. Do you think there would be a plus or a minus if globally we just said, once you get married, there is no divorce? You are with that person no matter what. Do you think that would be a benefit, or do you think that would be a negative, and why?
Well, first of all, that's not even realistic, and that would be based on my personal beliefs and values. I am not one who
It
believes
could
that
be
a person.
realistic. I'm just
Okie
asking, if
dokie.
divorce was not an
And
option, would that be a positive or a negative?
I can't answer. Well, these questions are very subjective, right? What I do
No,
think
wait,
is, I think that,
it's a brainstorming
oh,
question. It's a
Jesus
creative
Christ.
thought question. It's a question that you can think about and maybe take 7 seconds and then try to answer.
Okay, well, first of all, what we're not going to do is be condescending. Second of all, you're going
I'm
to give
not
me a
being
minute to get.
condescending, but
Well,
it's a
what I'm
question that
telling you, sir, is you can't dictate
you're
how
telling
I
me I'm
answer
not
a
being
question.
condescending, miss.
No, you have already told me how to perceive a question when you're asking me based on my perception.
But you
This is
didn't
my
answer the
brain. I
question.
am autonomous. Okay, so let me say what I'm saying, and you can take from it what you want. I'm not going to be put in a box. I can't be put in a box. And this is the problem with a lot of these conversations. People want
But
to box folks in conversations, and that is not going to happen. We are all autonomous beings with our own ways of thinking. So you're saying, would it be a plus or a minus? In what manner? Are you talking about rearing children? Are you talking about economics? Like, there's so many layers to
I'm
what
just
you're
talking about
asking.
marriage in general. If divorce was off the table, would that be a good thing or a bad thing? It's a very simple question.
It would be a good thing, because people were picking. They will definitely make sure they pick the right woman or husband, or wife or husband to be with at that point. If they knew that you can never really get a divorce, period. If that was something that was banned,
that's a great answer.
That's why people get married to the wrong people, is because they got an option. They can leave. That's the problem.
So y'all don't think
Thank
that
you,
people will
sir.
find a way to leave then? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, condescending. But at any rate, so do y'all
That's
think
not
that people gonna
condescending. It's
say,
a very simple
hold on, what the
question,
fuck?
man.
Dude, you're very
Let's
combative.
give
I've
each other
talked to you
room.
before,
Let's
and you
give
just
each
have
other
combative
room.
energy, and I'm just not interested, and I'm just chilling right now. But at any rate, so what I was gonna say, Freezy, at the end of the day, right? If that was something that was enforced, right? First of all, that's not something that can be enforced, right? Because what's gonna happen is folks gonna start taking folks out. Because at the end of the day, we are autonomous, and if people do not want to be married, they don't have to be married. This goes back to values. You cannot enforce
Are you saying
values.
there's some
Values
countries where
are,
you can't get a divorce? Because there are
Jesus
countries where you can't
Christ.
get a
That was
divorce.
not what I said, dude. Jesus Christ. Y'all got it. I'm gonna go on mute, Freezy.
No, I was listening.
I think we should allow each other to get our full thought out, because this is a conversation, right? And shout out to you, What the Funk, because you're being very introspective, and you're getting our gears turned around. I appreciate that. when somebody is responding, just let's try to get their full thought, or let's hear them out. This is what I do. Even if I disagree with what somebody's saying, I let them get their full thought out, and I'll give you a chance to respond. That's why I say, do you want to respond? What the fuck? You understand what I'm saying? So
I got you.
Yeah. So don't worry, you'll get a chance to respond. But I don't want us to keep cutting each other off, because I want you to get your full thought out too. You know what I'm saying? So, but I don't know if Just Jay, did you completely bow out? Because I want you to get your full thought out.
I mean, at the end of the day, to Ron Mack's point, if it was something that could be enforced in a way where it was actually like controlled, because I mean, divorce been around since the beginning of time. Since y'all was talking about the Bible, divorce existed then, right? But if it could be divorced, maybe it would
No,
be
it
a plus,
didn't.
because people, Jesus Christ.
What the phone? You got to show some impulse control, man.
What in the fuck is going on?
We don't do that to you,
This is what I mean by that weird energy. This is why I don't have conversations, because I peep energy from afar. If a person is present to understand another person's viewpoint, that's cool. But if it's combative and we have an agenda where we just need to be right, I can't do it. But at any rate, what I was saying was, divorce has been around since the beginning of time, right? But if they were to enforce such a thing, to Ron Mack's point, people would possibly be more mindful about who they choose to pair with. Maybe there would be some type of collective consensus where people were put through a battery of assessments and things of that nature to ensure that people were making a more wise choice in who they chose to be a lifelong partner.
Okay.
That's it, Freezy.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate that.
No cap.
So what the fuck? Did you hear her out? Did you understand what she was saying? Did what she said?
I understood what she's saying. And divorce was only a thing because King James, King James wanted to get a divorce from his Bible, and he wrote it into the religion. Divorce has not been a thing since the beginning of time. It hasn't. Divorce was not a thing in earlier marriage.
I can see. We can move on.
Okay.
I ain't about to get into the Bible right this second, man, because I don't play with it. You know what I mean? And
it's too late for this.
I like for whenever we refer to the Bible, I like to be word from the Bible. I don't like people to tell me like what they think about it or their perspective or none of that when it comes to it, honestly. Because it really don't matter.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to say earlier. Let's migrate from that, because you know, hot sauce. You know, we could do the back and forth banter, but the conversation is really about people's experiences and people's desires for the future. Like, you know, wanting to be a husband, wanting to be a wife.
Yeah, we're not really tripping on what y'all Bible skills are over here. We just want to know. Freezy and I would love to know why y'all think this way. That's it. That has nothing to do. We don't need to throw the Bible into everything like to make a point. You know what I mean? Let's make a point without using it. Let's see how good it is to be able to do that. Let's see how creative we can be able to get.
Well, here's the thing. Like some people's ideology might directly come from the Bible. I don't want to cuckold that. You know what I'm saying? But I just want us to respect each other's viewpoint and don't just throw it out there matter of factly. Like, you know, I just want all of us to hear each other out. That's my goal, for everybody to hear each other out.
Absolutely, Freezy. So as you know, that's kind of the thing in many spaces, right? People speak opinions as facts when it's the total opposite, right? So that's why I keep saying certain things are subjective, because I am taking into consideration, right, that people's ideology, right, is very tied to their beliefs. This is why it seems like I'm not being direct, but I am being mindful, because this is something that is very subjective. For me to sit here and act as if everyone thinks the same way that I think, I think it would be remiss of me to move in that manner. And it's the ethnocentrism of it all, right, amongst people who approach a conversation as if everyone thinks the same way, and that's not how things work. So that is the reason why I'm trying to be mindful, because everybody don't view marriage the same. Some people view marriage as a business, solely business. They not concerned with emotional aspects. They not concerned with all. It's what looks good on paper, right? So some people get married, right, because they value what they perceive to be love, right? It's the emotional connection, the bondedness, the companionship, the togetherness. Some people get married solely to rear children and pass on a lineage, DNA wise. So that is the reason why I am being careful. I'm far from stupid, and I can engage in this conversation in a respectful and intellectual way.
Oh yeah, you far from you far from stupid. Well, I think what the phone. I think he respects your intellect. I think he was trying to push his point through. But I think what we're also learning on this platform, the most effective way to try to get people to listen to your point is to allow the other person to say what they have to say, and then guess what? The same thing is returned to you, reciprocated. So that's what we try to practice over here, right? Game Wise DJ, shout out to Game Wise DJ. What's going on with you, bro? Appreciate you. Game Wise DJ, do you have aspirations on being a husband one day and marrying a wife?
Man, hey, my mic's great. You can hear me and shit.
I hear you, but I hear an echo. I don't know. It's an echo coming from your end. Okay, it went down a lot then. I don't know what you did. Yeah, I hear you. I still hear you.
Alright. Shit. Hey, salute Freezer, man. You always somehow seem to get these panels straight and have some real conversations to them, because a lot of this shit be deep that be going on, and that a lot of people like to talk about. Like I be seeing nowadays, a lot of people really want to know the real and depths of relationships, or just they self for real. So a nigga just can only respect that. But really Freezer, like I ain't in no rush to get in no relationship or marriage like that. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's like a nigga love to have that, like I want that, right? You feel what I'm saying? Like I can want that shit all day. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I'm gonna find a woman, the righteous woman that can add that value and be a loyal motherfucker in the union, to that role in my life, to where I can see myself lasting that long with that woman, and the influence is just that much great. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really came across that, but I got my eye open, you know what I'm saying, for something, just in case I do feel something in a certain type of way about a woman. Okay, yeah. She pad that. You know what I'm saying? I like what she did here. I like the fact that she know how to, do this on her own. You know what I'm saying? It's just certain things on people, to really decide that, okay, I want to take it somewhere. But for right now, nah, shit, I'm just doing my thing, bro. I'm just, evolving me and being me and doing me and getting myself right, getting the love and connection with myself greater, so I can be something in life.
That's really good what you just said. You're taking a look inside internally, and you're getting yourself together. I really like that. Shout out to Chef 673 for the $5 super cap. He said, "What is the context behind the question, Freezy? I am asking because in which cultural context is it asked? Is it in one's own native culture, blended, etc.?" So that's a great question, Chef 673. I think we just actually kind of answered that a little bit. The way I want people to answer it is from their own context, from their own cultural stance, from their own belief pattern. Because the reason why I want everybody to answer these questions this way is so we can share each other's thoughts. Right? This is not a conversation where if you don't do it my way, no. I think the reason why I structure these conversations is towards the end, people that watch the show, they can be the judge. They can say, oh, you know what? What Ron Mack said, that's more suitable for me. And I think that'll work for me as far as, going into a marriage. Or what the Funk said, okay, I really do agree with a lot of what the Funk said. And I'll kind of lean more towards him, or Just Jay, there's probably a lot of men and women that will listen to Just Jay and say, you know what, I coincide more with Just Jay. I really like the conversation, but I coincide more with Just Jay. That's how I have the conversation going, right? But the main concern is marriages are not lasting. A lot of marriages are ending in divorce. And what's included in these marriages that's ending in divorce are children. So that right there, we have to factor in a possible broken household. This is why the conversation is very important, because the goal is to try to eliminate this, not just for the husband or the wife, but for to eliminate this issue for the children, for the kids, right? I do respect what the Funk's answer when he said no, he's not ready to be a husband for the specific reasons that he gave. Listen, I'm not gonna jump down his throat and say, hey man, why aren't you ready to be a husband? No, that's good. That means you're self-aware, right? It means you're not ready. You really honor marriage and you take it serious, and you don't think it's just something you should just be trying. I respect that. Let me go to Trucker Yale. Trucker Yale, when it comes to the kids, right? Do you think that marriage is bigger than just the love or affection that a man and a woman has? Do you think there's more to consider than just the wants of a man and the wants of a woman towards each other? Are you there, Trucker?
Yes.
Yale? Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah. I think when you got two selfless people, you can go very far. When you got people that's really selfish, eventually you can't hide it. It's gonna come out. So, I mean, that's how I look at it, pretty much.
Let me ask Ron Mac this. Ron Mac, should you actually be qualified to be a spouse? Should there be like a qualification? You muted, Ron Mac. You muted.
Oh yes, bro. Because if you even jump into a regular, let's say men that jump into situations, right, and no one ain't ready to be married, right, but ended up finding out later on like they really wasn't ready for that at the time when they actually did get married. And then they might find a way throughout that process. You feel me? That's why I salute to what Miss J was saying about the process, bro. Like the journey. Like people are afraid to get their knees scraped. You know what I mean? Get their head cracked because there's a lot of living that we gotta do and a lot of stuff that you got to learn, bro, on your own. Like you just got to like. You can't really be fully. For one, people better start understanding that, bro. The most honorable thing you can do as a man or a woman is be a parent, bro. Period. That's all. And the only way. Cap-tivity. And another thing. And the only way I feel like you can even be deemed of being a man is by having a woman. And if you are a woman, because you have a man. But I want people to go through their own, personal journey in life to get to whatever point they need to get to, where they know that they're ready, and they know that they're ready to at least be with someone and fully give themselves to another person, bro.
This is my thought pattern. This is my thought pattern. Y'all could tell me if I'm way off, right? This is anybody can jump in, and I'll choose whoever I think answers first. Y'all can talk first.
Where's the echo coming from, though?
That's Game Wise DJ. You can mute up Game Wise until you get ready to talk. My thought pattern is this: before you go get your driver's license, the state makes you take a test, take a series of tests so you can be qualified for your driver's license. You have to pass a test, right? Before you graduate college under a certain degree, right? You have to pass certain classes, prerequisites, and all that kind of stuff. And after you get enough credits, after you earn enough credit, is the operative word, they will give you a degree, right? Diploma works the same way, so on and so forth. I truly believe, and this might not be a popular opinion. This might not be, people might be like, Freezer, you out your rabbit ass mouth. But I believe that when it comes to marriage, there should be some type of core class or core, I don't know, some type of testing prep process that people need to pass in order to have a successful marriage. And so you can be qualified, so that marriage certificate can actually mean you're certified. I think marriage is probably more important than a lot of certificates that we get. But we have to take classes for, and we have to pass tests. I think marriage should be set up the same way. But the reason why I think the government does not set up marriage like that is because there is money in divorce, right? States make money with divorce. States make money with child support. This is big business. They're hoping that you get a divorce. They're hoping that, the baby's mother or the baby's father apply for child support. There's money in this, right? And so I do believe that if people go into, and most people don't think that far ahead to really look into that deep, but I think if people actually go into relationships like that, possibly marriage, and understand that, hey, the government wants us to fail so they can make money off of both of us, me and you, girl. They want to make money off of both of us. They don't want us to succeed. They really don't. Right?
Freezer, you're 100% correct.
Yes.
You really are. And that's why if you look at certain countries where they make divorce insanely difficult, marriages last longer. For example, here in Germany, if you want to get a divorce, it's a 2-year process, and you got to pay a whole lot of money to get the divorce done. A lot of times when people are having these moments in the relationships where they think they want to get a divorce, it really only lasts maybe 3 or 4 months before they kind of are like, I might want to rethink this. And that's what happens in these sorts of countries. That's why I was kind of saying earlier that I think we need to make divorce way more difficult. Because when you show people there's penalties on both sides for the divorce happening, not just for the man, but the woman has to incur a financial penalty as well, that completely incentivizes people to try to make it work. And in Germany, women get their dollars taken if they have a divorce, just like men do. And that's why they try to make it work.
And also that trickles down to the kids, right? If they have kids, because in a failed marriage, a broken home, more likely for these kids to have emotional issues, emotional problems, right? Now guess what? You can bring the state in again for counseling, medication, that type of thing. Okay, some of these kids might go to juvenile. They might end up going to prison. That's money. the money tree from a broken marriage is so extensive. Like, people don't really think about it. The state and the government, they make more money from broken marriages than healthy marriages, because there's more of a money tree. There's more faculties that can be applied to these broken marriages, broken homes, or even if people don't even make it to the point where they get married, where they just come together and have sex, and they act like they feel like they fall in love and they have kids, and it just doesn't work out. And I'm not saying that it's just a guarantee that these kids won't, will turn out like that. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is there's a higher possibility, and the state knows that. And if we don't think that there's think tanks that actually made this observation, we're fooling ourselves. So when I lay all this out for everybody to see, if everybody went into relationships cognizant of what we're discussing right now, do you think that the attitude towards even laying down with this person, having kids with this person, and marrying this person possibly, there will be a different outlook? Listen, last night, and shout out to Chef 673. I'm coming to you next, Chef. Last night we talked about food, right? We talked about how the diet in America is so terrible. Mm-hmm. Like, it's very hard to eat healthy in America. Like, they really, like, because of capitalism, capitalism has caused a lot of preservatives and food to have a longer shelf life for these companies to make more money. And as a result, you get high blood pressure, you get diabetes, and there's a money tree, right? There's a money tree from that. Because of your diabetes, because of your blood pressure, because of any other ailment you might get from eating all of these GMOs and unhealthy foods, guess what? Now you get to go to the hospital, and the medical field gets to make money off of you. These big pharma gets to make money off you. There's a lot of money in dysfunction. There's a lot of money in unhealthiness, right? And I think America and capitalism thrives off of things being unhealthy, even marriages. So I liken that to marriage, right? So if we know that, you don't think we'll be more cognizant, or some people will be more, they will actually look deeper into actually how the seriousness of joining somebody in holy matrimony, and just not looking at it as an event that they can brag to their friends and close family about, because the true nature of an unsuccessful marriage is way bigger than two people just not working out. Does anybody agree with me? But before y'all answer that, let me welcome Chef, man. Shout out to Chef, man. How you feeling, Chef? You can unmute yourself, bro.
Oh, what's up, fam? I'm good. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes, we hear you, bro.
Okay, cool. I got a question, right? So, in my super chat, I was just asking basically in the sense that, okay, about the marriage. Does anybody think that that marriage, or in terms of marriage, right, should
is your mic going in and out, or you just stopped talking?
I'm gonna give a second.
I think he's glitching.
Yeah, because I don't know if you're stopping to talk, or your mic going in and out, whatever.
I thought he was pausing too. I thought he was taking those long dramatic pauses. I was like,
I thought he was thinking of what he wanted to say. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. And Mike was not glitching. He was trying to figure out what he was gonna say.
Oh, okay.
But what's the question, Freezy?
No,
do you agree with what Freezy said, that diatribe? And I'll answer first. Absolutely. Everything you said is logical in thought, logical in thinking of the big picture. And capitalism completely benefits off the degradation of us as a people, us, our souls, the things that we do to try to maintain this farce of what we're supposed to be. Capitalism laughs at that. And the one thing I'll say is, even with your food you're speaking about, here in Germany, on the EU, they have a socialist system, so they don't want a lot of people getting cancer and getting sick, because that would destroy the system. It would completely make everything go to hell. Therefore, they don't allow those sorts of American foods to be over here. But when you connect the dots and look at the American system, they do everything to put every chemical into our systems to give us these cancers. And if you look at the cancer rating in America and the cancer rating over in the EU, the only thing you'll see is like the lung cancer from people smoking cigarettes. But when it comes to all the other cancers, they hardly exist. Pancreatic cancer in men hardly exists over here, whereas in America, it's one of the biggest killers of men.
That's good. It's kind of getting scary. I want to get Just Jay in here too and Trucker Yell. What were you gonna say, Ron Mac?
As far as everything you was just referring to earlier, bro.
Well, what I was saying was, do you think that there is a snowball effect to an unhealthy marriage? It don't just stop with the two people divorcing. It could, like, the state can make a lot of money off of an unhealthy marriage as far as child support, children having emotional problems,
everything.
Yeah, everything. Yeah.
Yeah. That's how we like a bloodline, like the blood of the country, bro. Dysfunction. Even when you like, people love dysfunction, bro. And that's big money is being put into dysfunctional things. Even when it comes to stuff as minute as reality shows, people buy into that more than they would do anything else, bro. Because it's dysfunctional. People like this. People love drama. The country is drama-filled business. You know what I mean? It's corruption. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's always been like that. It's just we cover it up with more paint.
Chef, are you back? Chef, are you got your mic together, Chef?
Hopefully so. Can you hear me good now?
Yeah, I hear you. We hear you good. I think there's a delay.
Okay, cool. Or it is?
No, we hear you. Go ahead and talk. We hear you though.
Okay, cool. Yeah, basically I was just asking in regards to marriage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do y'all think that a marriage should be dictated on the culture of the two parties involved who was getting married?
So
I would say more the religion.
I mean,
are you asking that? Are you asking that? Are you asking that? Should a husband look for a woman that has the same belief system and culture that he has to so this marriage can be the healthiest, to make the marriage as healthy as it can be? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, in a sense. Meaning that as far as being like as far as being compatible, whereas like culturally, spiritually, etc. Right? Because I'm speaking from my own experience. Me being born as FBA, here in America, and I was married to a Jamaican woman, right? So there are some cultural differences, right? So and that's why I was asking the question. In my opinion,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
In my opinion, if people are not compatible, or might say evenly yoked on certain fundamental levels in regards to culture, whether it's like how you gonna raise your children, finances, politically, spiritual wise, then
I would say that's shaky foundation. Because when you're not equally yoked, when something happens, then is the marriage over? If so, then that's a faulty foundation.
Yeah. No. Okay, yeah. In a sense, okay. In that sense, I do agree with you in that sense. So I was just saying, like, okay, how then should we qualify in terms of marriage in regards to have a couple having a very successful marriage? Because an example, in a sense, just yesterday I was at a park, right? Well, I stay here in Colorado, so I was walking through the park, right, and it's an old couple, and I spoke with them. I stopped them because being the young man that I am, I asked them politely. I asked them two questions. I said, how long have you guys been married, and what is one of the keys or the best things that you guys have caused your marriage to last as long as they were married? And I'm saying this because I see these two old couples, and I think, and from my perspective, before I talked to them, I thought they was like in their 50s, but they was like in their 70s. This old married couple, and the guy spoke up first, and he said to me that the main reason that they stayed strong in that couple and been married for 50 years was that to focus on the things that they liked about each other the most. And the second thing he said to me was this, is that whatever that your wife or your partner or your girlfriend, whatever the case may be, likes, focus more on that, right, than the negative and the harmful stuff, right? So what I took from that was that's kind of like, is just basically, in a sense,
so
focus on the things that you're. I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
No, I was just trying to kind of clean it up. So you're basically asking, should people kind of focus and pick marriages based on culture, or would they be better off maybe picking marriages based off a subculture or religion? Because if we speak about Black culture, right, there's so many subsections of Black culture, but just because you were raised in Black culture doesn't mean that you're compatible with another woman in Black culture. For example, maybe Freezy runs into a sister that's like a Crystal sister from Louisiana, and they both have experienced Black culture, but the subsection of Black culture probably wouldn't lead to them having a successful marriage. That's why, like Freezy said earlier, it's more logical to cleave to people in a religious setting in marriage, because again, the church is also going to be able to counsel you. The church is supposed to be there to also counsel you when the things get bad and let you know that this is a normal thing. But because we have taken, I think, the church has alleviated its power away from our relationships, now we have so many people freestyling. And that's why marriages aren't working, because there is no foundation of accountability on both parts.
Well, here's the thing.
Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
here's the thing. It's good to focus on. It's a positive thing to focus on the things that you like about your significant other, right? About your wife or your husband. That's a good thing to focus on the things that you like more than the things you dislike. But the monkey wrench can come in where the things that you dislike might overpower the things you like. So that might be a deal breaker. The things that you dislike might be a deal breaker, right? So when we have realistic conversations, right, I do think that it's very important for a marriage to be sound, right? And in order for a union to be sound and for it to be a union, because that's what basically a marriage is, a union. Also unity, union meaning unity, right? And in order to have unity and for your marriage to be sound, you have to share core values, right? And I think that's why a lot of people liken it to business, because even if you're business partners, it's not wise to go into business with somebody that you don't share core values with. It just don't. I know this from experience.
Yeah, true, but a lot of people justify going into business with somebody who has bad core values if they're making money. And that's what I think people are doing in marriages. We're sacrificing the core values because, well, this person looks good on paper now. This person looks good now, so I'll go ahead and deal with this person, even though I know that we don't share the core values because I'm getting a benefit. But then when that benefit stops, then all of a sudden we're victims, or then all of a sudden we have an issue.
Right. And that's
okay. So
Go ahead, Chef. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So I was gonna ask a question. Okay. Right. Okay. So so among us, right? Okay. I'm in regards to Black culture, right? Surrounding the conversation of marriage. What is Black culture, and what are the norms and the values that are shared within what we call Black culture in regards to marriage that has shown to us, what a successful marriage looked like.
What is Black culture? So do you want the politically correct answer, or do you want the real answer?
But no captivity answer. No cap zone, man.
I'm gonna let y'all answer first, because I don't want it. Let me start with Go ahead, Chef. What are you gonna say, Chef?
No, I was just gonna say, I'll just give us the real, like for real, like what real is quote unquote Black culture, because every culture on the planet, they have certain foundational things that are common among each other: language, history, culture, traditions, spirituality, marriage ceremonies, etc., etc., etc. So I'm asking, like, in a sense, like, because we're like a melting pot, because even going back to like the slave trade, all of us we were not one set culture, right? We were composed of different nationalities, which had different cultures, different norms, different languages, traditions, customs, etc. So I'm asking, like, in this conversation, in regards to marriage, in a sense, like, okay, what are the norms in regards to marriage about Black culture? Like, you know what I mean?
I think I know what you're trying to say.
Well, before you go, what the fun? Let me get Just Jay and Trucker in there, because Just Jay, could you try to answer his question? What do you think? What's your opinion on as far as Black culture and how it coincides with marriage? What do you think?
Well, again, to define Black culture, that would be pretty subjective, right? Some people deduce Black culture to rap videos and NBA. Others have a more nuanced definition of what Black culture is, and so that will be subjective, right? But as far as trends in Black America, in regards to Americans, right, Black Americans, we don't get married as much, right? We are more inclined to cohabitate without getting legally married, right? That's been the trend for some time. I don't have the exact date for that, but that has been a trend for some time. As we already know, single mothers, the rates for single mothers are high amongst Black American women. We the second largest minority population in the United States. As of 2000, well, that was around 2018, right? So the estimate is like 13% of the population, right? And what else was the question as far as marriage? So basically, I'm gonna just stick to that simple answer to be concise as possible. We are more inclined to cohabitate and not necessarily get legally married. And so anybody can clarify or refute or whatever. Stuff that I read, I check references. I don't make up stuff when I get the quoting statistics and stuff. So yeah.
Man, that's really
okay.
Thank you for that answer. I'm gonna go to Trucker Yell next. Trucker Yell, what is Black culture to you, and how does that coincide with marriage? How does that influence marriage? What is Black culture to you, Trucker Yell?
You talking about today in 2024?
Yeah, and how does that coincide with marriage?
It's trash. Keep it simple.
That's it.
Not to be disrespectful. I just keep it simple. It's trash. So you got trash culture, you got trash marriages. Point blank.
What about you? What the phone? What is Black culture, and how does it coincide with marriage in the Black community?
Okay, Neely Fuller says this, and he says it a lot smarter than me. I think a lot of people should check him out. But he says, unfortunately, about Black culture is when you really kind of break it down, there's two things. It's a look at me culture. A lot of it's look at me mentality and getting attention and braggadocious and things like that. And if you're looking at Black culture that we have in America, I think when you really, from a distance, kind of glance at it, it's very counterproductive to the ideas of what marriage is supposed to be. The lust, the gluttony, the seven deadly sins. And again, I'm not even a Christian, but I can still analyze the seven deadly sins and see that how every part of those seven deadly sins are an integral part of what we call Black culture and entertainment. When we have that as our culture, and then trying to maintain something that's supposed to be holy in marriage and finding out that we can't do it, then I think we need to take a step back and dissect our culture and see if our culture is aligned with what we are trying to say that we want inside of marriages. And the last thing that I'll say is that it's not just an American thing. If you had a child and you wanted that child to be married in the Black culture, globally, where would you tell that child to go to find the women or the men who are ready for marriage in Black culture? Is there a place in Africa where they're ready? Is there a place where in Black culture globally are they ready to be marriage minded, and you could go there and find that?
All of these are
That's a good question. Good question.
Yeah, that was a good question. Before you go, Chef, let me ask Game Wise. Game Wise, what do you think black culture is, and how does it coincide with marriage?
Black culture out of the side, man. Well, really, like nowadays, see Freezy, you know what it is, man. You got motherfuckers on the internet, you know, defining relationships, and you got motherfuckers on the internet looking at other motherfuckers' relationships and viewing their relationships and tally marking it like that's something that they want and need in their life, not even knowing these same people that look like they got something going on, you know, in this relationship, they going through some shit. They going through some things that you will never know about and that you probably can't even handle for real because you motherfuckers ain't got the heart. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got the heart to last in some real loyal, committed shit. You know, man or woman, y'all ain't got the heart to do that shit. So keep your nose and stick your nose in somewhere else that's in the motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, at the bottom, because, you know, over half you motherfuckers ain't real, and y'all ain't gonna be the ones to be able to, you know what I'm saying, like tough skin. You going through this life and you ain't letting nothing phase you. Everything can influence you. You just a solid motherfucker to yourself. Boom, somebody come around and you notice that like you a solid motherfucker, so you notice another solid motherfucker that's solid to you. You know what I'm saying? You rock like that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of them freezers, they a lot of relationships, marriages ain't gonna work out because too much bashing going on, too much man and woman bashing, and ego fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like validation parties. Like I'm pretty sure you got a group of men link up and have you know, affirmation buddy talks. Like you niggas is patting each other on the back and congratulating the wrong thing. Like y'all niggas is suckers, and y'all niggas need to break out of that. You know what I'm saying? And stop affecting everybody around this bitch, because you know you got young niggas out here who need the game like me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a young nigga, I need the game, you know, and I need to understand the instruction and direction and the way, you know, it should be, you know, when I go through this life and deal with a woman or just deal with my situational problem or anything like that. Like it's a certain code and standard and moral and principle you got to be, you know what I'm saying, you got to have in your possession as a man. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like, you know what I'm saying, that's what it is. But you know, it's a whole lot going on. But there you go.
So before you go again, Chef, I would like to answer your question as well. And this is everybody's opinion, and I appreciate everybody respecting everybody's opinion. I thank y'all. This is a great conversation. In my humble opinion, I think what really drives black culture is selfishness. I think the reason why
that is a fact.
Yeah. I think the reason why
it replaced vulnerability with financial stability.
Yeah, we don't I don't think black culture practices a lot of collectivism, you know. And that's actually what marriage is. It's that's a form of collectivism. Like, you're not supposed to think of yourself a lot, you know what I'm saying, and your own desires. You're supposed to think of your household, or your household, which would be deemed a small community, I guess. I don't know, whatever. But I think that at the core of black culture is just selfishness. When you look at the entertainment world, when you look at when you look at religion, right? You look at we can go to religion, we can go to black churches, right? It's a lot of selfishness. A lot of black churches was built off of the prosperity doctrine, right? A lot of the reason why people actually even give is because they want God to actually bless them with something. They want God to, you know, give them a new house or a car, or, you know, something. You know, it's for selfish reasons, right? It's like what Hot Sauce said earlier, and shout out to Hot Sauce. But that's black culture. When Hassan said, man, listen, I'm not here to teach nobody. I'm not here to teach no other black person. I'm not here to be nobody teacher. That's black culture. That's how black people that's how a lot of us operate. Right?
Crazy. Capitalism and white supremacy wants black people to be collective. What was that word you used? Collectivism. Mm-hmm. To practice collectivism in destruction. You're absolutely right. Like it's collectivism in destruction, not the other way around. We're not collective to build a community. A lot of times, in general, as a majority, we have thought processes of collectivism that actually lead to destruction.
Facts. And here's the deal. Like we know we know it's not all black people that think like that. But majority always rules for the most part. Let's just be honest. Like when you turn on your computer, you turn on your television, what do you see? What influences black culture the most? Right? Is it healthy or is it dysfunctional? If we were to actually be honest with ourselves, TD Jakes just had to step down. This guy is supposed to be he's supposed to be the ambassador of black preachers or some shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga just had to step down. Nigga was going to Diddy parties and shit, and you understand what I'm saying? So it's just like, well,
that's what I was saying earlier, though.
Yeah,
like when the way you move as a man.
Don't finish that, Breezy. Finish it.
What? Say it again.
I was telling you to finish. You were about to say something that was probably like you got cut off on a really good point.
No, I was gonna say.
So I'm to blame.
I'm
to blame for messing up the message.
You get. He was the last.
I'm just joking.
What I was gonna say was, and I'm not trying to force y'all to think how I think. This is how I think about it, right? And anybody that knows me knows it's not coming from a bad place with me, because I love black people. I am a collective guy. Like, I don't just think of myself. I do believe that the way I live should be an example for other young black kids to see, other black people to see. I think that way, right? So I'm not cooning or nothing like that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I really love black people. But the way me and my wife operate is every day is a fight. We fight against this majority mindset. We fight against what we know the intentions of the government is, the intentions of the state is. We fight against that every day. Because we're cognizant of this. Me and my wife, we're cognizant of this. But so many people go through life not cognizant of this, and they end up repeating or adhering to what the desires of the state or government or entertainment, what, you know what I'm saying? They end up falling into that basket of confusion because they're not cognizant. So see, when you understand all of these things and you do end up married, you understand that it is a fight. It is a fight. Like, and so many marriages, so many husbands and wives spend too much time fighting against each other instead of understanding what the true enemy is, which is all of these purposeful negative influence that's placed in front of our eyes. But we don't see it. We think a lot. This is why I check out with a lot of these conversations when men say, "Oh, the biggest enemy to the black man is the black woman."
But don't you pull the voice out now. Come on, sir. But wait.
I'm just saying, when I hear shit like that, I know these motherfuckers is lost.
Hold
I hear
on.
shit like that.
But we got to be
he's
fair
absolutely
now.
correct.
We got to be fair now. Travel One and Shiesty Bum is the enemy to the black man.
You
I'm just
always
saying.
calling fair and you always referring to somebody else. Now we on Sugar Bum and now we on Travel One when they have nothing to do with the conversation. So the whole
I was
narrative,
just
right,
joking.
that the black
I was
woman,
just
so the whole
joking.
narrative that the black woman is against the black man and all that, we can say that that is a part of black culture as well. If we wanted to,
Facts.
if we really want to go there with
Yes,
this
it
whole
is.
culture thing, we could take it. We could take it all the way
Take
from the
off, sis.
upside to
Take
the
off.
down.
I've been
We
waiting on
could
you to
take it
take
Go
off.
ahead,
northwest,
take it
south,
on.
whatever, right? So as far as culture, right? Again, that is something that is very subjective and nuanced, right? We do have a perpetuating narrative that is in the front, right? It's in the front. And there are a few reasons for that. One of them is societal propaganda. For people that are well rounded and diverse, they know that there is dysfunction in all cultures and backgrounds. For people that go outside and have been to other places, they know that some of these issues, right? And I wouldn't even say some because we all human. The issues that people discuss exist in other cultures as well. I do think that we are highlighted. At the end of the day, we can't help that we do shit better. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, we can't help that we gonna put more sauce on the shit than anybody else in the world. Okay, so regardless of whether it's negative or positive, we are the fucking trailblazers, and I will continue to say that. Right? So again, if we look at values, values are an intrinsic thing. We cannot force values. So the same thing that I'm talking about, and I'm posing questions to y'all. I ask myself the same thing. I don't have the answers. I don't know how a value system can change. I know it takes consistency and diligence, right? I know it takes those things, but it has to be an intrinsic change for it to truly resonate. Because the undercurrent is a compromised value system. You cannot force a value system. So to a couple points of Freezy, because I was trying to take notes because we kind of been all over the place, right?
Yeah,
So
definitely.
when Ron made when he kind of gave his viewpoint on marriages and things of that nature, right? I wanted to point out like because he was talking about reality TV, right? And so to that point, right? If we as a society, and this ain't even black people, if we as a society are fueled by chaos, right? And people are empty and constantly searching, right? Like we done had these conversations, Freezy. When somebody go online and they hit the doom scroll, I call it dopamine scroll. When they start scrolling the internet, the job of marketers, the job of these people who are behind the scenes, their job is to get the highest hit of dopamine possible with one click, right? So we dope fiends out here. We already talked about having sustenance, having meaningful connections, right? Because they nutrient dense. We compared this to food, right? We eating a bunch of processed food relationship wise. You know what I'm saying? And this is why people are still lacking. This is why people are fueled by chaos because they're trying to get dopamine hits when really meaningful, nurturing connections are the key to remedying that situation. So at the end of the day, the foundation is meaningful connections. How do we get to that? To me, it starts with self, right? We got to figure out what's valuable to us. That's why like the conversation we having is awesome, right? Because people have different perspectives, they have different ways of seeing things, and to me that is what diversity is about, and that is what creates a conglomerate, right, of culture. So that's why it can't be narrowed down to one particular thing. And to another point where Ron was making, um and it's so when he spoke about like the greatest achievement, right? The greatest achievement, something to the effect of having a child or being married and things like that. A man having a woman having a man, right? And again, I value connections. I also understand that everyone in life isn't going to be married. Everyone doesn't want to be married, right? People find they feed that need for human connectedness in other ways. Some people do that by serving their community. Some people do that by becoming caretakers, whatever. You feel me? It's not always through sexual intimacy or intimacy of a spouse, right? So remember how I was talking the other day about when we was looking at that video, and I was saying I was wondering if in general, some men were having a hard time transitioning because at one point in time, a man's identity was solely tied to him providing and protecting his family, and that was it, right? And so, for more evolved men who understand that they are more than just that, they seem to be acclimating fairly well. But for men who only see themselves like, just like some women, right? They feel like they really feel like they don't have an identity around, okay, a wife, right? So if they don't attain that goal, they feel unfulfilled because their identity or how they view themselves is solely tied to having a spouse. And we're in a time now where men and women have more flexibility. They don't have to be tied to a relationship to have a quote unquote identity. We also don't have to be tied to a marriage to survive. Before it was more so survival. People made them moves mostly for survival. Yes, love was a component as well, but it was mostly survival. And let me see. So as far as benefiting, right? Shout out to Hot Sauce. Is his name Minga or I've been trying to say this name. How you spell it, Freezy?
Make niggas great again. Minga. M-N-G-A.
Make niggas.
M-N-G. Okay. I left the I left the M off, right? Okay.
That's what you.
So shout out to Minga, right? So Minga, I just want to let you know, ultimately, right?
Yeah.
There is research, right, that men and women benefit from marriage, right? But it's more indicative that men benefit most from marriage. You know what I'm saying? And y'all know I have stuff to so I have stats and stuff that I could put in there. And it's not a battle, right? But it is to say that men do benefit from marriage. Men who are married have better health. Men who are married have a up in pay, while women usually take a hit in pay. You know what I'm saying? So it's upsides and downsides to both, right? But I said all that to say, you know what I'm saying? I hear a lot of narratives about, how it's detrimental. And shout out to Smitty. I forget what he said, but it sounded like it was gonna be, murder. You know what I'm saying? But really and truly, men do benefit from marriage. What was my other point? As far as the components to a successful marriage, right? I wanted to read a quick thing. So and these are just bullet points. And I know Freezy, you probably want to chop it up at another time about stuff like this, because I know you value stuff like this, so we could break it down further at another time, right? So components of a successful marriage, right? Both individuals are independent and mature. Both individuals love not only each other, but also themselves. Both individuals enjoy being alone as well as together. Both individuals are established in their work or occupation. Both individuals know themselves. Both individuals can express themselves assertively. Both individuals are friends as well as lovers, right? So those was just a couple bullet points, right? So to the point, right? Most of the conversations that we hear do not speak of marriage in this context, right? And this is just a personal opinion. When I hear conversations about marriage in spaces on social media, in my opinion, it usually comes from a very codependent, toxic viewpoint. You know what I'm saying? Where one lacks autonomy, one lacks individualism, and it's more. Ultimately, it's transactional, esoterically speaking, right? But it's more so transactional with this nuance of self-serving agendas, right? It's not a collective interest. It's a self-interest, right? And then qualities for strong families: appreciation and affection, positive communication. And so under positive communication, they have giving compliments, sharing feelings, avoiding blame, being able to compromise and agreeing to disagree. So then you have spiritual well-being and shared values. You also have ability to manage stress and crisis, enjoyable time together, and commitment. So those are a few qualities of strong families. And again, we could break those down at a later time. And then lastly, right, when it comes to African Americans, right, Black people, I wanted to point out of all the different cultures, African Americans are the most egalitarian when it comes to marriages, and based on studies, that is most beneficial.
What does that
Although
word mean?
people don't really care for that. Egalitarian.
What does that word mean?
Hey sis,
Yes,
I got
please.
a question.
Pretty much a democracy. You're pretty well versed. I'm sure you could break it down. I'm sorry. What did
No,
somebody else say something?
Talk your shit, Just Jay. Talk your shit. Yes.
So I think
I like hearing this.
Did anybody want to respond to anything Just Jay said?
No.
Okay.
I like what she said. It was beautiful.
Oh, look at you, trucker. Ice cream for you.
Only right here.
I got ice cream.
Only right here on No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
I like conversations like this though. For real.
I just knew somebody was going to respond to her. I think it was her second point where about there's a different time for women. There used to be a time where women actually they got married for survival, but now times have changed. Women have more resources. Women they have careers. They're making their own money. So the nature of marriage, as far as with women, is different. That's what she's saying. I'm saying I don't want to go off the beaten path with you, Just Jay. Let me know if I'm not.
Okay, you got it. What's up?
No, I'm saying am I like in the ballpark of what you were saying? That second point you were saying, as far as like, you were saying that there used to be a time when women used to marry for the most part for survival, but now in this modern age,
and I was speaking about both parts. I was speaking about both parties, men and women, right? You know what I'm saying? He needed her. He needed her to tend to the house and the kids, right? He had to run the farm, or so and so is gonna lose this property, but they have ties with this other family. You know what I'm saying? And it's gonna be beneficial if they come together. XYZ. Da 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 da. It was more so for survival. It was more so I don't want to say business moves, because like back in the day, if you think about Depression era, all that stuff, them people banded together because they had to survive, and so when it comes to marriage, right, to me, marriage is all of that. Marriage is duty, marriage is passion, marriage is love, commitment, right? They got a love triangle, and that encompasses passion, commitment, and I have to look up the other one, right? But I guess the point that I'm trying to make is all of those things matter, right? People get into marriages for different reasons, and I had found a bullet point that I thought was pretty dope. It was like it gave the realities of marriage versus the fantasies, right? And one of them was something along the lines of like like the lady would say, oh, okay, I love him because he takes charge and he takes initiative. That's the fantasy, right? Like I love because he takes charge and he handles things. But then the reality, after she sit in it, then she feel, oh, I don't want to be married because he's too domineering. You see what I'm saying? Like that's two sides of the same coin, but you have different experiences and perspectives that warp that, right? So when it comes to people's expectations, I think it's important for us to sort those out and do it with as much diligence as possible. Because as you know, Freezy, I used to be married. You know what I'm saying? My reasons for getting married, right? As I've gotten older, as I've evolved and transcended and sat in reflection, right? Some of those reasons would not be sound reasons, logically speaking, right? So to speak to what we perceive as logic matters, but there is an aspect that I think sometimes we miss as human beings. People do not operate with logic first. If we operated with logic first, we would have no need for a limbic system. There would be no fight or flight if we operated on logic first. This is why sometimes, right, regardless of marriage or whatever, when it comes to how the brain works, the brain is efficient. The brain is going to take the shortest route possible, right, to an answer, because your brain have to make everything else work. It have to make the blood go from the feet to the brain. It got to do all this different stuff. So it's going to take a shortcut, and it takes shortcuts in regards to the stories we tell ourselves, right? So when we get in these situations, we're not necessarily always thinking logically, because most people, right, by that premise, most people would not get married if logic was the preceding order, right? And so I think it's important to sort that stuff out. Like you were saying, I forget how you worded it, but it almost sounded like an aptitude test. You know what I'm saying? That people would have to take. You feel me? To
Yes.
figure out if they were fit to be married. I don't know how people would design stuff like that. Like they got premarital counseling, but to me, I think it should be beyond talking to somebody that you already familiar with. You know what I'm saying? Just going to 3 sessions for an hour. You feel me? I think it should be something that people really dig deep and search themselves. Because sometimes people get married simply because they don't want to be alone, and that's not necessarily a reason to get married. You know, at least in my opinion. You feel me? I shouldn't say that. It's not a sound reason to go into such a commitment that takes fortitude. You know.
Facts.
Can I ask a question?
What the Funk was about to say something. I want to get Chef. Chef, I wanted to ask you what do you think about everybody's answers too, as far as the black culture. But go ahead, What the Funk, and I'm gonna go to you, Chef. Go ahead, What the Funk.
Okay. I hear a lot of times that women are speaking about in life, and they're going through transitions and evolving and doing all these things. And a lot of times in relationships, they say they grew out of love or they evolved past their husband or whatever it is, they outgrew him. This is something that I think is very indicative that shows that men and women don't really understand the natures of each other. Because I think men in general, they try to find a lane and then put it on cruise control. And the majority of men, they don't want to evolve so much. They want to find something that's working for them, they're making money, and then coast on that and try to ignore all the bullshit that's around them and just stay in that lane. Where women in general are always wanting to reach a next level and reach another level or get a different.
You might win it. Your mic is going in and out. What the Phone? I can't hear you. What the Phone? If you're talking, I can't hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think
I was just speaking to my personal experience as a human being, not a woman. You know, we all have a journey. We all evolve. We all grow. We learn. We change. That's to me, that's not gender specific. Just like people in marriages, right? The whole growing apart and whatever. I think there are different reasons for people. I can't tell nobody how to have their experience. You feel me? If that's what they say, I have to take them at their word. I can't tell somebody, no, that's not what happened. That's their experience, right? I know when I was married, I was busy taking care of everybody else and I wasn't taking care of myself, right? And so there was a time where I had to figure out who the fuck I was. You know, I was also in my mid late 20s. You feel me? So all of us, man or woman, you know, I don't know. I can't speak for nobody else, but I would think, right, that the average person is always on a journey of self-discovery. You know what I'm saying? We reach a plateau, boom, we got some things going on. We reach another challenge, boom, it's time to recalibrate. To me, that's just the ebbs and flows of life, right? Now, into the whole I forget how he worded it, but the growing apart and stuff like that. That's why I kept stressing in the beginning of the conversation. It's important for a husband and wife or spouses to have a shared purpose and a shared goal. Because y'all still individuals, y'all have wants or possibly goals that are not that are separate from one another. You feel me? But it still has to be a shared goal and purpose. This is how people grow apart. This is how when people have children and their children get older, some people go ahead and separate because all they had in common was the children. So you have to have a shared purpose and goal that will that can transcend those, you know what I'm saying, those hills and valleys. You know, like life ain't foolproof. To me, you're gonna have challenges. It's important to pair up with somebody that is willing to be a good team player, not a fucking dictator, all this old weird shit that they be talking out here. You got to find somebody that's willing to be a team player and they could say it's me and you against the problem. It's not me versus you. It's me and you versus the problem. And be able to handle that shit with tenacity and remember, right? Because we're human. But constantly reminding yourself, okay, I'm in my bag right now. I got a little attitude today. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving him trouble. But at the end of the day, they're still my teammate. You feel me? If he throwing me, if he throwing me the whole alley oop, you know what I'm saying? What the fuck I look like standing on the side and then just rolling my eyes like nah, nigga, you toss that shit up yourself. And then it's cause we human. You know, we go through those changes. Sometimes we have time where we don't want to be bothered and shit like that. You just have to pair it with somebody who is gonna have grace for you and understand. And that takes work. It takes practice. Is it easy? Fuck no. It's not. But you have to be determined to understand the person you with. And in my personal experience, when I care for somebody, I make room to understand them, despite my limitations. I could be a person that could be triggered, freezing, and I could say, okay, I'm a little triggered right now, so I might be coming off a little bit snappy, but I really do want to understand what you're saying. I could communicate like that. Some people don't know how to. Some people don't even know how to identify what they feel in themselves. Because we some of us grew up suppressed, emotionally suppressed. We don't know how to articulate shit. You feel me? And we could get into generalizations. You know what I'm saying? A woman might be more emotive in how she displays her emotions. You feel me? A dude might be more silent, but shit, he might punch a wall too. You feel me? We just have to we just have to find ways of meeting one another. And I don't know, that's just my perspective, right? Because you got some people that could love you and they'll cuss each other out and act like ain't nothing happened later. That's how they function. For me, I don't like crossing certain lines. If I love you, it's certain lines I pray not to cross. I will beg you not to cross certain lines. You feel me? And you just have to understand the person you with and also understand yourself. And lastly, because it sounds like somebody just came back in, the more I do my personal work, the better I could be for my spouse. The more I do my internal work, the better I could be for my husband, the more supportive I can be to him.
Man, shout out to Just J.
Cap-tivity. She up here cooking.
Shout out to my sister Just J.
She up here cooking.
Hey, cooking. when you got trucker yeah to my
cooking, bro.
But you know.
Right. He ain't cut me out one time. So you know this pot good. This pot simmering real good. Cause Trucker ain't cut me out not a damn time. I appreciate you.
Chef,
you was cooking.
Chef, we talked about black culture.
Better.
What do you think about the responses that you heard, Chef?
It's a lot. It's a lot of process. Can everyone hear me clearly?
Why don't we do this? What do you think about black culture? What do you think black culture is and how it coincides with marriage?
Honestly, in my opinion, there is no such thing as black culture, because I'm going back to my original statement and question is that I'm going back to the slave trade, how there were many nationalities being brought into this country and made part of this melting pot, etc. A lot of those cultural norms from different nationalities were, in my opinion, were lost, forgotten, and in my humble opinion, we had to create our own particular culture, in a sense. But all those points that were made and all those things that were said are valid from the perspective of the persons who were saying it, and I agree with that. But I'm just asking, like, okay, what are the solutions to these issues? These subcategories of issues that of all these things that was brought up, like from what lens and from what practice are we to solve these issues? You know what I mean? And it's like there are more issues than solutions. So I'm just like, that's the reason why I was asking. Okay, should marriage be seen from the standpoint of the cultures of the people who are come to this union and bring this particular aspect to the marriage, etc. So it's a lot. So
well, here's what we haven't talked about tonight, right? Here's what we haven't. I don't think I've heard anybody mention this. Also, with marriage, there needs to be a support system, man. Like, it's good. That's why a husband and a wife might have a counselor or a therapist, or it's good to actually be friends with another married couple or other married couples. It's good to have a support system, somebody you could call on, people that you can meet with periodically, right? Because listen, you might need some advice from somebody else. You know what I'm saying? It's good it's good for a husband to be friends with another husband. It's good for a wife to be friends with another wife, and then all you guys share like similar values and stuff like that. As far as this, some of the solutions, I think Just Jay gave some. As far as like the first thing is, before people even get married, a lot of people have to do a lot of inner workings for themselves. Like they have to look inward and do a lot of work within, you know. Because a lot of times we look to the other person, we look to our significant other to fill a lot of our voids that we accumulated from birth, from a childhood, and we're looking for people who have their own issues to help us out, to fill our voids, right? And I had to learn that. I had to learn that about my wife. Like I can't look to my wife to solve to solve a lot of my problems. You know what I'm saying? Or to be this, to be this remedy. To be this remedy. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to look at it like that. I used to look at it like, you know, you supposed to be the one I'm supposed to be able to go to and all that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? But no. I was like that before I even got married with her, but then I realized, like, man, she got issues too, and she looking for me to be that same person. So I'm looking for her, and we don't have the answers. Now we have to do our own due diligence, right? And I think Just Jay kind of touched on that. People need to do a lot of self-healing before they even join themselves, especially in marriage.
That's real talk, Freezy. What did you say? Depending on, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, sis.
Oh, I was just going to speak to what Freezy was saying about depending on the other person, right? So earlier, you know how I was saying I look to that person, my spouse, to be my person, but it's my responsibility to do my work, right? And I think sometimes people do get into connections with other people as a crutch, and not to say that it's malicious, right? Not to say that it's ill intentioned. I think sometimes a lot of this is unconscious, subconscious, I should say, subconscious things that are happening that drive our decision making, right? But as you continue to dig deep and fortify yourself, right? The more you fortify yourself, the more you can be present. But a lot of times I think we attempt to be supportive systems to people when we crumbling, you know what I'm saying? And it's not that we are fully aware of what's happening. We most, like, people are just used to just pushing through. A lot of times we're not processing what we dealing with. We're not processing hurt, trauma, experiences. Like we usually not really truly sitting in them things and processing and getting through them, right? Esoterically speaking, we're not getting through them, we're getting over them, right? When you get over something, do you have to experience, do you have to have a visceral experience with what you moving through? No, because you went over it. You stepped over it. Is that truly acknowledging? Is that truly assessing? Is that truly self-reflection? You feel me? And I'm just kind of in my philosophy bag right now, but it's on the esoteric level. You feel me? To process stuff, we have to go through it. And as we process it, we fortify ourselves and we make better people for our communities as well. So that's why I be cracking up, Freezy, every time I used to get on a panel and say it start with knowledge of self. Oh, here go these women with this word salad. Okay, this salad is fortified. You understand? See, but that's the thing. It's easier to go to an extrinsic source and say you are the reason for my problems. I could get up here and say, oh, all them niggas I was with, they such and such. Nah, what does that have to do with my personal growth as an individual? Nothing.
That's why
because guess what?
out.
They have their journey. You got to freeze it.
That's why I don't even participate in some of those conversations, because it's not even about what's right. It's about who's right in a lot of these conversations. And just to add to what you're saying, what you were saying, Just Jay, as you're doing your own work, as you're looking up your own literature to read, your own self-help literature, and all, as you're doing the work, as you're going to therapy, now I do feel like it's a requirement for your spouse to support you in that, right? They might not have the answers, but they should support you. Now I think that's when a problem does occur, when they're not actually showing you, hey, listen, what did you learn?
I got your back.
Yeah, I got your back. Share it with me. Maybe it can help me. Now, you
that
know what I'm saying?
reinforces and reaffirms the work that you're doing, right? And that's a part of the validation that we spoke about, right? Regardless of how much we try to stand alone and not need people, as humans, we seek validation in different ways. It doesn't always have to be from the opposite sex or in an intimate relationship, but validation is important, right? On a certain level, it reinforces, it reaffirms what you already building on. So as you building them blocks, you know what I'm saying, you doing whatever you're doing, to have a healthy support system, right? And I guess I have to emphasize healthy, because some people, we have support systems, but they're not always healthy, right? They support different things, but it ain't always what's in our highest good. So when you come and you do your work, like you say, it's validating for a person to see you, right? And that's what it's really about. Like, okay, well, hey, babe, well, how was your session? Okay, whatever. Well, if it's some deep stuff you don't want to talk about, that's cool. But I was just wondering how your session was, and I'm proud of you, babe. Like, you really doing the work, and I fucking appreciate you. You know, it's little shit like that that adds to a person's capacity to thrive. Regardless of how much we try to stand alone, it is nothing wrong with wanting to hear, hey, I got your back. But a lot of us just go through shit alone because we just live in a world where it's difficult to depend on people because everybody overwhelmed.
That's awesome.
Everybody overwhelmed.
Chef, go ahead, Chef.
Yeah, that's true. That's true indeed. Yeah, I was about to say that a harsh reality that I myself had to come to understand is that a lot of us have not been brought up to understand or been taught in our families and our own households about the things that we're talking about on this conversation right now in regards to personal growth, introspection, working on ourselves, what is male or female, etc. So which brings about a lot of the issues and the problems that brings about the conversations that we're talking about right now. And I think that Judge Jay is right on a whole lot of things, but since I do have to I do have to ask the question though. When you say about when you say when you say how should I put it? And when you say say things such as you were saying, and then you would say exoterically speaking. What do you mean by that?
It's basically for the people that's picking up what I'm putting down. You know what I'm saying? It's more so of, it's not a linear way of speaking. It's more metaphorical. It's more spiritual of nature. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just mean it's just not linear.
Just want to clarify this off.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
And to your point, right? Go ahead, you got it.
Huh?
Just Jay got MVP tonight. She got MVP
Oh, hush, Trucker.
tonight.
Cap-tivity.
Man, listen. I'm just giving you your flowers. I gotta be fair
appreciate
now.
you.
Nah, she cooking
You
her
know what I'm
ass
saying?
off. She cooking her ass off. Yeah.
So what were you saying, Chef? I
Saying.
thought you was gonna ask me something else.
Oh yeah. So tell me. Okay. So you say that you was previously married, right?
Yes.
Okay. So tell us what are some of the things that you learned about yourself and also about marriage that you found that is most conducive to your growth as a person, whether it's from whatever situation.
Okay, so a few things I learned. I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? But a few things I've learned, generally speaking, right? Um, you can have two people that love each other and want to have a healthy relationship, but if there are two unhealthy people that love each other, it's not possible to have a healthy relationship, right? It takes different things to bring a healthy relationship into fruition, right? Another thing is, let me see. I'm trying to be mindful of how much I want to share. It takes communication. It takes a willingness, right? Overall, it takes a willingness, right? Two people have to be willing to do the work, right? It can't be one-sided. It can't just be him doing the work or me doing the work. People have to have a consensus to move forward, and to do that with a level of tenacity that can't be matched by outside forces, right? So you have to have that common purpose, that common goal, and that was something that we did not have. At least we did not have that conversation, right? So to my next point, people have to avoid unspoken agreements. When you are in agreement, right, in covenant with somebody through marriage, there has to be spoken agreements, because if they are unspoken, that is left to the imagination. So basically what I mean is, if me and you together, and I'm telling you, well, Chef, you should know this already. How you don't know XYZ? Well, first of all, you're not a mind reader. That's a whole unspoken agreement right there. It takes communication, right? So we will come into situations, relationships with people with all these ideas that we have in mind, but a conversation ain't even took place. This a whole one-sided agreement, but yet we're moving as if it's a collective agreement, right? So that was another thing I had to learn, and it just really takes patience, it takes willingness, and it just takes communication, really. Those just a couple things, but I learned a lot. I learned a lot.
Man, shout out to the 50 people watching, man.
Shout out to y'all. Peace to the chat. Hey, hit the cash app. I ain't been modding. I've been up here up on this thing. I need to get the mod and put the cash app in. You got it free.
Shout out to the 51 people. What the hell y'all doing up this late?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just playing. I appreciate you. Just Jay, you really Just Jay really took the baton tonight. Trucker Yell, say something in response to what some of the things Just Jay done said, man.
I didn't intend to.
She's right. Listen, when she was talking about that communication and that mind read, bro, she's right, man. Absolutely. I mean, I don't even disagree at all. That might be the most important thing overall. And the communication comes from the honesty, which leads to, which teaches each other. So that was the part that I was trying to get the hot sauce. Communication with somebody, even if you don't know that person, might have never knew because nobody told that person anything. But you, on the other hand, by communicating and being honest, is teaching somebody something new or reminding them of what they forgot. So, I mean, I ain't really got too much to say because, I mean, Just Jay damn near said everything.
And Freezy, I just want to reiterate, right? I'm not saying that none of this stuff is easy. You feel me? This takes work. You talking to like this person that's talking, right? Like it sound good, but when we in the middle of shit and we triggered, we dealing with stressors, we dealing with tragedies in life, we dealing with life events, you know what I'm saying? Whether you gotta take care of a parent, you know what I'm saying? Some people have had children that they've lost that have passed away. You know what I'm saying? When all that shit come into play, shit get real. You know what I'm saying? That shit get visceral. So I will never try to act as if this is light work, but it is light work. You feel me? It ain't light work, but it's light work. You have to remain in the light. And it takes effort. All of us sometimes want to get in that Lord nature and just be like, man, fuck all this, man, fuck you, fuck all this shit. You know, sometimes we might have those thoughts, right? But it takes effort and just having that tenacity to say, nah, man, I'm a work at this. You know, we all have bad days. We all get moody. We all don't want to be bothered some days. You know what I'm saying? But it's just about having that grace for one another. But you know, Freezy, I appreciate conversations like this because I truly do value connections. I value marriage. And regardless of my experiences, I will never lie to myself. I wouldn't mind being married again. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also doing the work that I need to in my life to where if that does not happen, then I'm grateful. You know what I'm saying? So you got some people that experience harshness in life. They experience different things in life, and they'll lie to themselves. No, I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. Listen, you can lie to everybody else. You can't lie to yourself. And that's to anybody listening. If there is a relationship that you want for yourself, hold that close to your heart. That don't mean be delusional. That don't mean make decisions solely based on that. Continue to work on yourself, but never lie to yourself. If you truly want to have a connection that is lasting and fulfilling, focus on that. And I also understand, Freezy, every marriage don't last for a person's lifetime. Now, some people will just put that in a box and say you failed. I personally don't view it that way. You feel me? I view things as experiences. You may not have the outcome that you want, right? But that doesn't mean that it's the end of the world. It's a lesson in everything. Everything we experience is an opportunity to learn. But when we in the middle of our shit and we hurt and we don't want to hear that shit. I know I don't. You know what I'm saying? It take a minute for me to come up out of it. You know, but yeah, this good shit. I love it. I don't care nothing about. I mean, those things matter, right? Like all the. I don't want to say negative things, but the things that highlight the undesirable outcomes, right? Those things matter, and it's necessary to take a look at those things, right? But it's also helpful to hold on to what it is that you want for your life. I'm not going to let other people project onto me their experiences. I will validate their experiences because it's valid, because they are human and they are having an experience that matters based on their perception, right? I would never discount that. But I'm a hold true to what I want for my life. You know what I'm saying? Regardless to how that comes into fruition.
Man, shout out to the real Tony T in the building, man. What's going on, Tony?
No Cap-tivity.
Tony said just
shout out to you, Tony.
Tony said just Jay cooking with extra seasoning. That's right.
It ain't too much salt though. I'm looking out for y'all because I gotta make sure y'all blood pressure in order. You feel me? It's seasoned, but it ain't too much salt.
Hell no. Nah, raise my blood pressure. Keep cooking.
She raising your blood pressure in a good way.
I'm just saying, raise my shit up. I'm just saying though.
But think about it, y'all. It's cool when you have conversations like this. When you really believe such a thing, right? And you're authentic and you stand in your truth, right? It's always gonna hit different. We're able to hold more space and have more grace for things that truly matter to us. That's why certain conversations I just don't care to participate in. You feel me? If I could edify, inspire somebody or build somebody up and I receive the same, this is an exchange, right? And shout out to everybody that was on the panel. You feel me? This is an exchange of ideas and perspectives.
That's right.
And they all matter. They're all valid.
And shout out to everybody that was on the panel. We're gonna get everybody last words. I'm gonna start with Chef. Chef, what do you think about the conversation and what do you want to leave us with, Chef?
Well, I will say this. That the many perspectives in this conversation has been thought provoking, to say the least. It's been electrifying, I would say for myself. However, I will say this too, though. I'm still on the fence about certain things, right? Especially about being about marriage. I'm not against marriage. I'm not. My thoughts I think that the two people who are getting married, who was taking the oath for a lifelong commitment, I think it depends on the culture of the people who's been involved in this said union, because there are certain foundations, there's certain groundwork that has to be laid for these two to have a successful union. I think whether it's like political or spiritual, parenting, so what the case may be, right? And I'm just still on the fence about certain things, right? But all in all, I would say this: from when I came in, and added my little 2 cents to the conversation, I'm loving it. Not gonna lie, loving it for sure. And thank you for having me on the panel. Thanks for everybody on the panel and adding more insight and information into my own, Rolodex, so I can go back and think on certain things and do more research for myself, so I can move forward in life in a better and a positive direction. Thank y'all so much. I really appreciate it. I really do.
Chef, you know what I can dig about you, bro? Like, I like how you take your time. You take your time to communicate yourself clearly and effectively. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really like that. I really do. Like,
I appreciate it.
I really like that, man. Shout out to Chef.
Listen,
Don't
my
be a
motor
stranger,
mouth
Chef.
ass. My motor my fast. I appreciate it a lot. So when I see people take their time, trust me, I take notes because I move too fast sometimes. And so anyway, shout out to you, Chef. And I appreciate you getting up here, sharing your ideas and perspectives as well. And ain't no right or wrong answer. You feel me? And to me, that's part of the journey. That's part of that personal journey. That's self-discovery. And you doing your due diligence. And to me, that's what's always gonna hit different.
Facts.
Yeah, we
Chuck,
all are. Yeah, it's a fact.
Yeah, and don't be a stranger, Chef, man. You know, it's good to see you, bro. And thank you for being the sponsor of tonight's show as well, man. I'm gonna reiterate that later on in the show, but before you leave, I want to thank you. Bro.
Oh no, man. Listen. I show love and I show appreciation for the people who add value to my life. I really do. And I thank all y'all. Appreciate it.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what's up.
Trucker, man, what you want to leave us with, Truck? Give it to him. Give it to him, Truck. Give it to him.
First off, good show. I love it. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm just driving, just enjoying this conversation. Thing I'll say is, I would like people to actually stop being afraid to actually succeed. Just put in the work. You gotta put in the work to get to what you really want. You know what I'm saying? So that's pretty much it. And to Chef, I'm gonna be honest, because I know it's a lot of married dudes. Not you. It's a lot of married dudes that be putting on the front like they're miserable. Bro, I love being married. I love it. I'm gonna be honest with you. Marriage has saved my life. Keep it real. You know what I'm saying? I talk to the ladies. Honestly, I don't hold my frustrations in like most men do. You know what I'm saying? I'm able to openly speak, you know what I'm saying, and relieve some of the trauma that I've been through, right? Which is a blessing. So, that's that's one of the major benefits if you choose right, though. It's life and death. So, like Chef said, hey, take your time, man. Choose wisely, and you'll get the best thing in your life. Pretty much. And that goes to other men too. So y'all got to put in the work, man. Y'all got to deal with the stuff. Y'all got to deal with a lot of the issues and put in the work so y'all can, get the people to approach or even just shine in your life. But, yeah, Frazy, man, I enjoy marriage, bro. I love it. I ain't got no issues with it. I know most dudes, they ain't gonna say it for real, but I enjoy it. No issues.
Man, shout out to Chuck man. Shout out.
Even, say we have our up and downs.
Yeah.
Like everybody. It's just the fact that, the number one goal is longevity and work. Every day is a new learning process, man.
Facts.
Every day is a new learning lesson. Every day.
Chucker, man.
That's all, man.
Chuck, let me tell you something. When we get your stamp of approval, I know we headed in the right direction, Chuck. Man, listen, shout out to What the Funk too. What the Funk dropped off. He was talking, but I don't know, his microphone went out mid-sentence, but he ended up dropping off, but he never came back. But if you're listening, What the Funk, thank you for coming up. And What the Funk, man, come on back, bro. Now that you know the format of the show, you know what I'm saying? And then, he kind of fell into place later on, once, he realized what's really going on. I think a lot of times when people first hit this show, they're programmed to think that it's like other panels and stuff and the other shows, but they get the picture later on, But let me get your final thoughts, Just Jay. What do you want to leave us with, Just Jay?
Okay, so as usual, thank you for having me. I definitely appreciate the convo. Shout out to the panel, everybody who tapped in and participated. Shout out to the chat. I guess I will say self-discovery is a journey, right? And to show up authentically, right? To show up in a meaningful way that will edify the people that you are surrounded with. It takes the courage to face yourself, to look in the mirror, to evaluate yourself, to assess properly, to properly assess, right? With a level of accuracy, right? To assess what your motives are, what your agendas are when making certain decisions concerning relationships, right? If you do that with a level of accuracy, it will put you in a position to thrive and be of benefit to those around you. Again, self-journey, the whole self-discovery thing, that's a journey. And there's no timeline, y'all. So for the people out there listening, don't let fear fuel you, right? I'm getting too old. I ain't gonna have what I want. Listen, there is no age limit on perfect timing, on due timing. There is no age limit. Do not allow fear to catapult you into making decisions that do not serve your highest good. And the more confident and fortified you are in yourself and your walk with God, the universe, all that is set before you, you can move in a way that doesn't cause you to delay your life by decades, right? By jumping too soon. Let patience have her perfect work. You know what I'm saying? Since y'all want to hit these scriptures, y'all ain't know your girl got some scriptures in the bag. But for real though, right? You know what I'm saying? But to bring value to somebody's life, right? And have that reciprocated is a beautiful challenge, y'all. I will never discount that. I can only speak for myself. But for me to show up in somebody's life and to add value, inspire them, lift them up, right? Didn't Aaron lift up Moses' arms? You know what I'm saying? Listen, to be able to do that is a beautiful challenge. Is it difficult? Yes. Can it be daunting at times? Absolutely. But it's a beautiful challenge. It's all about alignment. And everything I'm saying to y'all, I say to myself. It's important to examine what you want for your life and to observe that, right? To observe if what you say you want aligns with what you are doing and who you are surrounding yourself with. It's all about alignment. Never be afraid to break free. I'm gonna leave it there.
Shout out to Just Jay.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Cassandra B said at the beginning of the show, she said, what you said, Cassandra? Let me find it. Cassandra said, what you said, Cassandra? She said, oh, this will be good. She said, oh, this will be good. Y'all, I think this is Freezy's niche in relationships. Watch what I tell you. Now, this was a great conversation. Cassandra B called it in the beginning. It was a great conversation. I think that there was a lot of positive talk. Like it was a lot of positive communication. And I think that we did a great job of breaking down the negative connotations of marriage and how it could be a wonderful experience, right? If we do the work, if you guys actually play this video back and take the advice that was not only given by me, but by Just Jay, Trucker Yale, Chef, What the Phone, and Hot Sauce, right? This is an excellent live stream. Of course, what I'm gonna do now is give the benediction. Let's see. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is a good one right here. So it's a really good one. Second. There we go. This scripture right here is for wives and husbands. Right here. It says, likewise, wives, be subject to your own husbands, so that even if some do not obey the word, they may be won without a word by the conduct of their wives. Right? Wives, be subject to your own husbands, so that even if some do not obey the word, they may be won without a word by the sheer conduct. Right? So it's encouraging wives, even if your husband, if he's not exhibiting the behavior that you would like for him to exhibit, that you think exemplifies a godly behavior, you still maintain your godly behavior. And what the Most High is saying, you maintaining your godly behavior, it will win your husband over in the long run. It will win him over because he has nothing to fight against. What's the old saying? Something about only two. It takes two to argue. It takes two to argue. And it goes on to say, when they see your respectful and pure conduct. Yeah, so it says your husbands may be won without a word by the conduct of their wives when they see your respectful and pure conduct. Now, some people might not believe that to be true, but I'm telling you, from a man's point of view, that's very powerful. Do not let your adorning be external, the braiding of hair and the putting on of gold jewelry or the clothing you wear. So don't let what your husband truly desires about you be how you look on the outside. No, be more impressionable about how you conduct yourself. Let that shine the most. The way you are on the inside, not the way you dress or the way you look on the outside. What should actually stick out the most is the way you carry yourself on the inside. It says, but let your adorning be the hidden person of the heart or the mind. We can interchange that with the mind, or of the mind, with the imperishable beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit, which in God's sight is very precious. For this is how the holy women who hoped in God used to adorn themselves, by submitting to their own husbands, as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, and you are her children, if you do good and do not fear anything that is frightening. Likewise, here's the husbands. Likewise, husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way. So we understand that, yes, our women have a different makeup than us, right? Our women has more estrogen than than the man does, which could cause more of an emotional response, or it could cause them to be more moody. We know women have that time of the month, right? And we know sometimes women just think differently than men do. And where men go into a fault is we're not patient enough, right? And we're quick to get frustrated and start cussing the woman out, possibly calling her out her name and making her feel small. But the Bible says, likewise, husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way. Right? In an understanding way. Showing honor to the woman as the weaker vessel. So we know, why does the Bible call a woman a weaker vessel? Because in most aspects of life, a man is stronger, right? If we're honest, men are more simple creatures. You know, men usually use a little logic, less emotions. Well, I don't know about today's, 2024, but that's usually how it was, right? And just brute strength physically, right? Men are stronger for the most part. So we should understand this and be more responsible with this, with what we possess as men, understanding that we are stronger in a lot of critical aspects. So this is why we should live with our wives in an understanding way, showing honor to the women. Since they are heirs with you, right? So what is an heir? They are entitled to whatever you have. So what is the Bible saying? Don't get married if you're not ready for this. They are heirs with you of the grace of life, so that your prayers may not be hindered. You want to know why a lot of married couples' prayers are hindered? Because women are not carrying themselves accordingly, and women are not conducting themselves accordingly in the marriage, and men are not conducting them, and men are not living with their wives in an understanding way, showing honor to the woman as the weaker vessel, since they are heirs with you. This is why a lot of married couples' prayers are being hindered. They're not being answered. This is the Bible. This is not freezy, man, And I thought that was very good.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, man, shout out to my dog, the World Class in the building.
We're here for the thug.
What up, World Class? Make sure y'all subscribe to my brother World Class channel, man. Great to see you, World Class, in the building. What's up, bro? Listen, man, I want to thank everybody that contributed to tonight's show. Thank you, Fanny P. I appreciate you for your $2 super cap. Shout out to OTR Ray for your $2 super cap. Shout out to Prime for your $10 super cap and for your $5 super cap. And also shout out to, who was that? That was Alan. Thank you, Alan, for your $20 super cap. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for your $20 super cap, Alan. I mean, cash cap. Not a super cap, but cash cap. And last but not least, man, y'all see him scrolling on the bottom. Shout out to the sponsor of the show. Shout out to the sponsor of the show, Chef 673. Chef 673 showed out in a big way with a total of $60 in sponsorships tonight. Thank you, man. And thank you to everybody for helping us keep the lights on.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the mods. I appreciate y'all. All the mods that's been in attendance, all the mods that's, especially the top tier mods, man, they're putting the links in the chat. Just J, Big Bad Bull, thank y'all for putting links in the chat. Thank you, Prime, for putting the Discord link in the chat earlier. I thank you, Prime. I appreciate you. And before we get up out of here, man, let me see where it is. Before we get up out of here, make sure y'all check out Prime. Prime for all his graphic work and everything, right? He's a part of the No Cap crew. That's my brother. And if you need any graphic design work, check this out.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Prime your logos. You guys, if you guys need any graphic design work, look up Prime Your Logos. I'm talking about he's second to none, and that's my dog, right? And if you guys felt like this conversation was good and is very useful, not just for yourself, but for your close friends and family or people you know, share this live stream. I encourage y'all to share this live stream, right? We helped heal marriages tonight. All right? We help heal relationships tonight. We help heal people tonight. And I will argue that we do it damn near every night that we go live. Share this live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Share it. You can text the link to anybody, or you can share it to any one of your social media platforms like you see to the right. Thank you. Listen, y'all know what I always say. I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta lay down, get some rest. Y'all know what I always say, don't y'all? No, thank you, Chef. Thank you, Chef. I appreciate you, bro. Let's see. Thank you, Cassandra. Thank you, Cassandra. I appreciate it. Cassandra's a sweetheart. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.